Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, and welcome back for day 2. And hello, Furback.
Why, hello there. Welcome, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good morning, noon, or night, wherever you are in the world. Big things are happening today, guys. We're going to have a lot of good games. A lot of things are happening on the fly.
Yeah.
We currently got a giveaway open on both streams, guys. So exclamation point Poi gets you in the giveaway on my stream, and exclamation point Cox gets you in the giveaway on Ribbon's stream. So we're going to have a good time here today, guys.
Yeah, so folks, let's go to the info schedule to give everyone a bit of a brief rundown what we're in for today. So, basically, for today's sessions, there's going to be 3 bunch of games, but there'll be possible tiebreakers in between that we'll be covering as well too. So keep that in mind. So we got STCN versus CL. Now, STCN is the favorite clan for Asia server. Let's go Asia. Yes. Weaves out. I don't need to
Weaves
say
out.
any more than that. It's just right there. Right there. Right there, okay? Okay, we'll leave it at there, and it's all fine. Okay, on all seriousness though, the clan is, STCN is for Asia server, and they're going head-to-head with a Chinese clan called CL. Now, the other games that's happening right now is that we've got RSTC versus ATFD, which is, well, 2 Asia clans going to head-to-head in that one. On another matches, we've got BSF versus Bonks, which is the Chinese versus NA clan. 2 Chinese clans are going head-to-head, which is L7 versus AU. HSR, which is NA, and Moya is EU, and also KSM, one of the favorites, versus Epoxy is on NA clans going head-to-head on that one. So, with that being said, CL is a Chinese clan, and STCN is an Asia clan, so it's definitely going to be quite interesting. Now, Fairback, I mean, like, we saw how KSM performed, you know, towards the end. But that clan that they went up against, that blew our minds away.
Yeah, they were definitely a hard hitting clan for sure. They came out of the nowhere and just completely cleaned house. And that I don't want to take away from KSM either, because they were playing their butts off all day yesterday. They just found themselves in a clan that, you know, they just kind of got outplayed. So hopefully they'll bring some different ships to the lineup here if and when they ever face them, and maybe they can figure out a different strat. But KSM really played their heart out, but they got their butts kicked to them the last 2 rounds. So we'll see how that goes today.
Yeah, so it looks like that today is all about the playoffs. So basically, it's going to be narrowing down with these, you know, groups, people, clans left over, and they will be moved into top 8, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Because, like, if I'm not, is this our first King of Sea International, folks? By the way, so basically, to my understanding, that we're doing the playoffs in towards the top 8. So far so good. I mean, like, all these clans are pretty good. I mean, like, we have seen L7 in action. We have seen KSM a lot yesterday.
Yeah, it seemed like we rolled them almost every single time they played, but that was fine.
Yeah,
It was
was
cool
great.
watching them
I
evolve.
loved it.
Yeah, watching them progress throughout the entire day's
Yeah.
worth of stream was kind of cool.
Yeah.
The training room is open.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and check out the training room details and everything as well too. So let me just double check about the maps and everything like that while we're going to do it. And this time, we actually, for the first time, we got the maps, not the maps. Well, actually the map videos working now.
Yeah.
So that's actually working now this time. So STCN has decided to ban the map called Shatter. CL is the Chinese clan, has decided to ban Sleeping Giant by the looks of it. We're just waiting for the bans to be complete, so we can just talk it on the fly here. No, actually, hang on, wait.
Right now they got Shatter up on the training room, but anything's subject to change. They don't even have players in there yet. So
They did make the last minute change. SCCN has made the ban on Hotspot. North is actually banned from CL, so let's
looks like
retract
Shatter
that.
it is. Yep.
Yeah, so Shatter is the first map, and it's got Alpha Spawn for CL, so that is gonna be a little bit of a change again.
This is just how it's going to be all day, Chad. Just King of the Seas, man. Things are going to get moved around. It's just to be expected. So Riven and ourselves as streamers are incredibly busy. So we got some good mods on each side, and we're just going to make it happen. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy the show. But it looks like we're going over to Shatter. We got a little bit of time, I think, before the game starts.
Yeah, yes. So here's the thing. The funny thing is that I noticed that after the third game match is actually Warriors Path. So it looks like they got a good choices here. So folks, we're going to try and test this video out for the first time. Let's play the map video Shatter, and then we'll go back to the
picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, the cap perimeter is wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is more claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught out here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, control of the new Charlie Cap is likely to depend heavily on commanding the island on the western edge. Expect teams to deploy ships both south of this island and to the 9-10 line on the extreme eastern edge as they vie for dominance. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
In a way?
Yeah,
Oh,
I am.
best of 3 map. In right? 3, 2, 1. Alright, so, folks, welcome back. We are just waiting at the moment for the changes to happen. So, we're just getting it all put together here. So, just bear with us because, like, they have made some changes along the way.
We can talk about this a little bit too. Some of the things that we seen yesterday on Shatter specifically is it all is going to come down to whoever wins what flank faster. Because as soon as that flank gets won, every single time this map just ends up the dogfight in the middle. Almost every single time, whatever team has the most HP with the ships left, always just kind of push through the center of the map. So it's going to be neat to see who dominates what side and how it kind of all pans out. But Shatter's been one of those maps this week where it's been very, very close in knife fighting gameplay that we all love and appreciate. So it should be a very good match.
It should be a very good match. I mean, like, we have seen how Shatter played out in the last night's gameplay, and KSM, for example, was actually very, very good at doing so.
Yeah.
By demonstrating for us the last night. Now, I can predict that one of the flanks at the beginning is going to be light, and the other ones is going to be pretty heavy. So it's going to be like this. It's basically that B cap is basically the central focal point of attention. Depending how either team is going to play it, it could go like this. It could be like, you know, everyone's going to be focused on, you know, the B cap and have, like, you know, 3 ships on A or C, and then, you know, take it from there, and at least 1 ship over in the 5 point. Usually you would send your fastest ship to the flank, and then basically go get your cap as soon as possible with a protected by like a cruiser or a battleship. But it's going to be interesting how they plan this out. The band of the ships have come out just now, and so we're going to read it out as we go. STCN is actually banning the Kleber, which is a very good choice that they have done.
Yeah, for
sure. CL has banned the Petropavlovsk. The STCN has banned the Des Moines. Wait a minute, this sounds
Des Moines,
familiar.
really? Okay.
Stalingrad has been banned from CL. Oh, I've seen a familiar pattern here. And then Brisbane is from STCN. Okay. CL's banned the Moskva. Whoa, hang on. They banned. Wait a minute.
Nobody wants
this pattern again?
Yeah, nobody wants a 12K radar, man. Nobody wants to deal with it. Nobody wants to deal with
Downey's
it.
been banned from STCN, and then CL forfeited the 4th choice. Oh, okay, so they forfeited 4th choice. Okay, well, okay, let's just show the bans for this one. This is interesting. Alright, here we go. Wow. Okay,
I think
so...
Napoli's, you're going to see a handful of Napoli's now. The Musva Petro, Musva was banned too, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Musva Petro's Brisbane.
Stalingrad is yeah. So we got Moscow, Petro, Stalingrad from CL has banned it.
Nobody wants to deal with 12 clay radar. You're probably gonna see some Salems. They're still gonna want to run radar. You're gonna see a bunch of Napoli's this game. This is an excellent map too for Napoli's too, especially when things start bottlenecking down to the center, man. The Napoli is an insanely heavily armored ship that doesn't want to die anyways, and it's really good at up close knife fighting. So this is the perfect map for that. You're gonna have a holding flank, you're gonna have a pushing flank, and whoever wins the flanks first, the fastest, is gonna push through the center and usually win. We've seen that a lot yesterday on Shatter, so it's gonna be interesting. You're gonna see some Marseilles for the DDs, I think. It depends on what they want to run. If they want to run a couple smoke fonts, you might see some Harugamos running ledge mods, because that'll give you some really, really good smoke. And then I'm kind of curious as to what we're going to see for cruisers, to be right honest with you. No, they didn't ban any battleships, so I would imagine somebody's going to bring probably a Colombo, probably a Vincent, probably an Ohio. Those are usually really, really strong battleships for competitive. Now, destroyers, you're going to see Krugmos, Gearings, maybe a Shimakaze, but I think you're going to see more of a couple Marceaus on this map because you can just do more.
So, folks, just to quickly jump in while we got a chance here about the giveaways. We will draw the giveaways towards the end of each of these battles, towards like the best of 2.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens at the best of 2. So, if, say, for example, that we do reach a tiebreaker, we'll hold it off until that complete match has been done. So, how this is going to work is that if, say, for example, if CL or STCN were just won, twice in a row, then we'll do the giveaway, and then we'll do the next giveaway on starting from both channels. So, for now, I'm going to just jump in the giveaway for exclamation mark Poi for Furback 47. Exclamation mark KOTS for my channel. In the meantime, you have to be following our channels. You have to be present for our giveaways, and just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. The drop should be enabled now. Chat, feel free to let us know if it's not working. If it's not working,
yeah, we'll start screaming.
We'll take it from there. We'll start screaming for you. So it's all good. But anyways, this is interesting. This is strange. I mean, like, we got an interesting choice here, because I remembered, wasn't it yesterday, Furback, that KSM got annihilated because all the 12K radar was taken away from them?
Yeah, it really handicaps what you can do. And if you get rid of some of the 12K radar, what I seen is the opposite team would run a bunch of downies, so they pretty much had free reign on the map. If they don't have to deal with a 12K radar, you now bottleneck that down to a handful of ships that only have 10K radar or 9K radar. Those downies or those Marceaus can really do a lot of work. So they got room to play. It opens up your DDs to have a lot more map control, and it forces your shorter radar ships closer to the center of the map, which makes them susceptible. So it's an interesting move, and I think it's a really good play. I think it's a really good strategy. We'll see how it pans out.
I actually agree with you 100% there, because, like, I have to say, like, it's just, like, interesting, like, how clan battles have done in the past with us. Remember that there is some ships that we love to play, but it's been taken away from us, and you go like, come on.
Exactly,
it's just like,
exactly.
And so, it's just like this in KOTS. It's exactly like that. It's just like, when something's taken away from you, you go like, oh, come on. Like, seriously?
right, for sure. But
nah, in all seriousness, though, this is great. This is great. Like, it's a bit of an eye-opening challenge too, because we like to see how teams evolve on a situational basis about this, because it actually gives us a bit of a different perspective as well too. Because, like, just imagine if all the radar ships were banned, what would you have left? Well,
it would be
aside
a 2016 World of Warships dogfight is what it would be.
Yes!
I would love to see it. I would seriously love to see it. It would just be an insane slugfest, and I would be all for it. But I'm kind of surprised that they banned the Des Moines as well, because so now you don't have any 10K radar. So what's left as far as your radar cruisers are concerned? Salem only has 8. Yeah, that only has 8.5 radar. So what they're doing is they're choking the radar right down to nothing, and I think this is gonna work out. I think we're gonna see. I said it once and I'll say it again. I think you're gonna see a lot of Marceaus, maybe a Downy or two, maybe even a Gearing, just looking to grab some caps and stay outside of the radar where they can farm. It's gonna be interesting. I think it's especially on Saturday. It's gonna be really good.
Yeah, I just thought about it for a moment. There's two per bag. It's like, some of the radar ships. Let's see. Let me think. We got Gdansk, for example, a radar DD. What about Ragnar?
Ragnar would be really good. Yep, 7.5 radar.
Yep.
Gdansk is going to be really strong at this. If you can if you can stay away from cruisers with a 10K radar, throw a Gdansk in there, with smoke plus radar. Man, that thing can wreak all kinds of havoc on a cap circle. I think you might see ships with longer range hydro, like the Z42, as far as DDs are concerned.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, the Z42 with the 6K hydro would be really strong in this kind of matchmaking. So it's going to be interesting to see what they bring. But any kind of ships go ahead.
Tanking build ship like the Alaska, not the Alaska, but I'm thinking the Puerto Rico.
The
Puerto Rico is pretty good too. There's a lot of choices that, even though that you did eliminate the more common ships, there is still a variety left over. Like for the Russians, you got the Vesky.
Yep.
They could have used that instead.
Yep.
I know the Moskva's been banned, the Stalingrad's been banned, Petro's been banned, so that limits a lot of choices there.
Yep.
But there's a fair few there.
Yeah. This is going to work out. This kind of matchmaking is going to work out at Battleship's favor too. Your Des Moines, all your battleships are going to be reliant on your DDs to spot. Now that you don't have this crazy radar rolling around, it's not like you can catch a radar cruiser in the center of the map. But if you can get like a St. Vincent on the flank fast, looking for cross shots, I mean, this is really good matchmaking for battleships as well too. So I'm kind of curious to see what they're going to bring too. I mean, we seen yesterday a team do really well that only brought one battleship and ran nothing but cruisers. So that's a very real possibility here. They might want to be able to maximize whatever DPM they can on a flank. So I think the Nevetsky would be a really strong pick. That what else does it leave you for 12K radar? You know what I mean?
It doesn't leave much choices to choose from, does it?
It don't.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. I think this is going to be a good slugfest. I can't wait. You're going to see a couple Napolis. I think people are, now that the Napoli isn't bad during this, you're going to see.
Actually, I think the fourth ban could have been the Napoli. That could have been, but they never had the chance.
Yeah.
It could have been.
I think they wanted it. It because that doesn't leave a bunch left. I think it threw them off.
No,
you know what I mean?
It did. Yeah, it did. 100%. I have to say that it's a little bit tricky now. I mean, with the whole situation, given as it is right now, that there's so many choices that both sides have to choose from. Now, I don't know if the Honray is going to be played out in this one, because I know the Honray, the French cruiser, was used by KSM last night, but I wonder if that could be used by these guys.
It could be on this map with this matchmaking. It could be used. I think spotting is going to be an issue. It's definitely going to be an issue on this map. They're going to be relying on their DDs to spot because all that radar is gone. So put an Henri on a flank. I could see how it works. That being said, I personally think there's better choices other than the Henri. I mean, we watched two of them run yesterday, and both of them got their butts kicked. but I truly believe that was just because of how they were employed. The Andre doesn't really have a lot of, and its reload isn't that great. Its armor's okay, but it's more of a kiting ship. So if you were to put that on like a holding flank and keep it moving, I think it would be fine. But these guys yesterday with KSM brought 2 Andres, which don't have radar. You know what I mean? And they brought themselves nose on and tried to bow take like you would in a Musfar or a Des Moines or a Stalingrad, and they just got eaten alive. You can't do that with an Andre. So
absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, it's, you know, and you have no defensive means of getting a target spotted for yourself with a radar because you don't have radar. So it could work in this matchmaking. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a Novetzky on a holding flank. I wouldn't be surprised if you see 2 Napolis. But again, a Napoli with its crawling smoke is very strong only if you have spotting. You know what I mean? Only if you can spot for yourself. So even the Napolis are kind of handicapped right now because they don't have radar backing them up. So it's going to be interesting to see what they bring. I'm kind of curious. I'm looking forward to it.
It's actually, the only thing is that if you take radar away, you only got hydroacoustics left over and smoke, right? And stuff like that.
Yes.
So this is going to be very interesting how that pans out for sure. I want to start off by saying, hey folks, it's great to see you all, and thanks for joining in for both our channels, and thanks for the follows and subscribes, bits, and everything as well. And I hope you all enjoyed the show as well too. So this is day 2 for Furback and I doing the KOTS Internationals. We had a pretty full-on night for last night. Well, early morning for Furback, late night for me.
Yeah.
We never expected to be nearly 7 hours.
We were definitely working for it yesterday, chat.
Yeah,
and
burning the midnight oil.
Yeah. Again, I would like to reiterate what Rivet just said. Thanks everybody for the follows yesterday, the support, the views, every live view of Hell's, the lurks. We really appreciate the support, guys. It keeps us motivated and keeps things moving forward. So the more people show up, the more we can do for you. So we really appreciate everything that you guys have done as viewers. Thanks for bearing with us yesterday. We were really tired towards the end of this, and there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff going on. More so that I've been more busy during these last 2 streams than I ever have in any other stream in my life. So, and that's what you guys can't see, but we appreciate your support, appreciate you hanging out, and thanks for showing up, man. We're busy, guys. We are very busy today.
Oh yeah, Furback has been so busy with trying to get everything prepared for this, and due to the time zone differences between him and I, we made it work. We made it work.
We've been doing some ninja stuff here, trying to get things work.
Oh, it was so full on just to get it all done though. But we're actually glad that we have filtered out majority of its stuff now. So if we're gonna do it, for next year, at least we are familiar with what is involved in going forward. So this is actually our first time doing KOTS Internationals. So yeah, big shout out again. Thanks for everything, folks, for your follows and everything, what you've been doing, the subscribes and stuff like that. And yeah, your support is amazing. You're more than welcome to join both Furback's and my Discord anytime. If you want to join for Discord giveaways or just to socialize with us, get to know us better as well, you're more than welcome. But at the same time though, this is going to be a very busy night for all of us, or morning, depending where you are around the world. But sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Enjoy the show, baby.
So STCN is the Asia clan. They are KOTS champions for the regionals. They're being well known for being the KOTS champions for the regionals for the past few years, alongside with another clan called Vor, or also known as Aris. They're both, different groups have been champions over the years for Asia server. CL, I don't know much about them, but by reputation, they're very well known in the Chinese community server. So that is a very good, well-respected clan. I have seen them in action, so has Furback. From what we've seen, damn.
Yeah, they know what they're doing, guys. They absolutely know what they're doing. It should be a very good dogfight. Yeah. And this is a map, too, where it just draws people, especially late game, draws people to that center B cap. You know what I mean? So it usually 9 times out of 10 just turns into a dogfight, and we love it. We absolutely love it, guys. So should be a good show. Should be a good round. Should be a good set of rounds too. We'll see. Hopefully,
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what they're bringing now. But this is a very interesting band list. So I'm
Yeah,
excited.
exactly. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and do it one more time for the folks out there. We'll play the Shatter video for you all, and then we'll go to the game screen to get prepared for the battle because we've been advised that we're going to be starting in 5 minutes. So let's do this right now with the map video,
Okay.
and then we'll take you to game screen.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, the cap perimeter is wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is more claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught out here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, control of the new Charlie Cap is likely to depend heavily on commanding the island on the western edge. Expect teams to deploy ships both south of this island and to the 9-10 line on the extreme eastern edge as they vie for dominance. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
All right, that's Shatter, guys. Looks like both teams are starting to ready up on ships, so we should be dropping any minute now, guys. I think this is going to be a lot of fun. I'm really very, very interested to see this lineup.
Yeah, folks, by the way, just to mention on both for Furback and my channel as well, is that if you got any codes, please share it on the stream. Our mods will pin it on our streams so that everyone can get a piece of the cake, if that makes sense. I think we've got CL and STCN on the right sides. Yes, we do. I have to say, folks, like last night, it was a bit of a like fun time trying to figure out what went wrong and what went right.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of technical things going on behind the scenes, guys. Like World of Warships did a fantastic job of putting together a very nice streamer pack, but it does require a lot of setting up, a lot of maintenance, a lot of behind the scenes things going on. So it's we've been busy over the last couple of days, and we're still learning on the fly, which is good.
Okay, so the streamers are ready. We are ready. We're about to play day 2 for the first match for STCN versus CL. Looks like, wait a minute, STCN hasn't got their 9th player yet.
Yeah, I think they're still trying to. He was in there, then he pulled him out, then they're pulling back in. They're still working on their lineup. We got a little bit of time left before they drop.
Yeah. So that's fine. I'm like, we're good to go pretty much. So we're just gonna wait it out of here. So this is gonna be interesting though. We're about to see what's gonna happen next. So bear with us, folks. We're just about to kick it off.
Spin it in. Here we go. I want to see what the lineup
Day 2
is.
started.
I'm
Yeah, I'm
ridiculous.
excited already.
Yeah, I'm ridiculously excited. I'm like a kid in a candy store just waiting to see what they're going to bring to the table, man. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Whoa. Okay, Fairback, take us in with STCN for me, and I'll do CL for you.
STCN. Okay, we're bringing to Schlieffen, Ohio, which is not a bad pick for this map because you're going to be in close. 2 very good secondary battleships, and the Ohio's very tanky. Salem, I figured they were going to bring that at least 1 AIG-5 radar with a super heel, 3 Napolis, a Daring, and 2 Marceaus. Almost what I envisioned. This is going to be a dogfight, guys.
Well, speaking of a dogfight, here CL's come back swinging with this one: the Libertad, Vermont, Salem, Minotaur, Napoli, Haragumo, Daring, Cassard. That's a good destroyer right there. And also the Danks. Watch out for this gameplay, folks. This is gonna be hot. Okay, so let's go see where we're going on here. Let's have a look and see.
CL's going for map control. I think instantly. I think with the
Yeah.
DDs that they're bringing here, I think you're going to see a Harugo maybe smoking up a radar Minotaur is what I would believe. That I would assume that Minotaur's radar until proven otherwise. But let's see what he's
Secondary
running.
build Libertad here. Oh, that's an interesting choice. We got a tanking build Vermont, not Vermont as well. Yep, that's right. And also Naples has got some good, secondary torp range as well. Salem, that's a very good choice for the build as well.
Yep, Minotaur is running radar just as I expected, and look who he's tailing behind, chat. Look who he's tailing behind. He's running right in that wake of the Harugumo. He's running a ledge mod, so we're looking at a smoke comp here with a smoke comp radar kind of combination here. I think that's definitely a very good DD hunter killer build between these two ships. So they're beeline into a flank. I think we're gonna see some pretty insane knife fighting here at the C cap shortly.
Well, over in Bravo Cap, the Marso is hauling ass with inch boost going right into the thick of it, and then they're trying to rush in to get that B cap. And there's a Salem and Daring. It's actually interesting, like how they place the Naphtalies in positioning, as well as the Ohio. So this is actually going to be nice to see how the Schlieffen has been positioned, like on the south side of the A and B cap, Napoli and Marceau escorting each other over there. So, yeah, as I predicted, that someone is going to be flanking in there pretty damn quick.
Yep. If that Scar keeps pushing in, he's going to find himself in a spot he doesn't want to be. Remember, the Marceau can't see what's in B yet. All he knows is another DD's in there contesting. So I don't think he's going to want to take that fight.
Near right now, and they've actually missed it than the Marceau already, but this is good to get their attention, and looks like that the B cap is taken.
Yep. Cascar never got in there. Fantastic. Early cap.
All right. So STCN is leading by points. That's okay. And they got the second cap underway over at A. And then it looks like that the daring on CL is just turning away from it. Okay, interesting choice. So they're just playing the cards out here and just get a feel for the group.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for the Salem to kind of get into a position here. Especially this early in the game, guys, you don't want to be DD versus DD without help early in the game. We'll see what we get.
Yep. So the Cascade is actually moving into the cap already at Bravo, and they got the Salem detected already, so they actually fired preemptive torch from the Marceau. And it's actually interesting to see how it's going. There's radar being fired up on the Salem already in the middle, and it's actually only detected nothing.
Nothing.
Okay,
nothing.
well,
that Marceau has eyes on the Salem too, so he can play the radar. Oh, somehow the Marceau did get spotted. Interesting. He should be able. He should be fine.
Ooh, he should be fine. He's got an inch boost up and running. It's okay.
Yep.
Let me just have a look and see over in Alpha Cap. There's nothing really happening over here. Let's
Darren
see what's going on with Carlo.
Yep. Darren looks like he's sneaking his way in A. See, this is going to be the issue. Without the radar, guys, spotting is a problem. These DDs can't do really their smoke farming things here. Right now, the Harugumo's smoking up the Minotaur. We're going to see the Minotaur pop radar. He's running Hydro right now. So as soon as the Harugumo gets spotted, he'll communicate with the Minotaur and have him radar. Then the Harugumo can sit in his own smoke, and both of them can shoot the DD. I think the daring over here for STCN
this Harugumo
understands
could be in
what's happening.
trouble. This Harugumo could be in trouble. He's got two torps coming right on his rear. Can he escape it? Yes, he will. Just.
Yeah, he's taking paint. He's scratching paint with that torp, but it looks like he got out of it pretty good. The Minotaur's kind of holding behind the smoke, which is smart. You don't have to sit right in the smoke cloud as long as no one else has line of sight. But right now, that is absolutely a holding flank. The Minotaur is absolutely handicapped here because I think the Harugumo laid smoke a little too close to the Salem, so they can't really utilize that. And right now, it's a 4 versus 2 fight, essentially 5 versus 2 fight at that C cap. So STCN is absolutely going to get that cap.
STCN is actually stalling in Bravo Cap, as you can see, with the Marceau, and there's nothing defending the Marceau, unfortunately, because like the Schlieffen is too far away, and he's well, he's out in the open and away for the X's torps. He must have fired his long-range torps at him.
Yeah.
So
The
anything can happen.
Ohio's moving forward with that push on C. So what the Salem could do, once his radar becomes available, he can move up and help defend B because there's no battleship threat anymore. The only target that can shoot at him right now is the Marceau. But CL is going to want to start thinking about how to figure out and how to stop that push at C because they're driving like crazy. They have
for Daring and the Nepalese here. Oh, this is could be disastrous. Let's zoom in. Oh, Daring's fine. What about the Nepalese? Nepalese probably take at least one. No, I missed it. Just wow.
Minotaur and Harugumo are doing the right thing and just getting out of there. The concealment on the Minotaur is really good, backed up by the Harugumo. That's a very good combination of ships, but they still can't go head-to-head with two Napoles, a Daring, and Ohio. Ohio will jack that Minotaur up if he gets bit. So right now, the only thing these two ships here can do is just kind of run. Minotaur is spotted, and here comes a ridiculous amount of firepower from both the Napoles. And we're gonna. I wouldn't be surprised if you see the Ohio shoot at him. Oh, the Ohio shooting at the Libertar. Okay.
Yeah, the Ohio and the Salem are working together to focus fire on the Levitar,
Yeah,
so that's actually a good choice right there. That's very smart.
Yep, I don't think that Levitar can get out of there fast enough.
And look at this, Furback. I mean, like, see the Marceau over there at the moment is actually moving between the gap of the islands there. I wouldn't be surprised that he's moving up to support the Salem and Ohio right now.
Yeah, and CL has a map. They don't have to do anything. They don't have to do anything at all. If the only hope I think really that STCN has, they're putting pretty much their entire cards onto that Eastern push, and it's either going to work for them or not. Right now, I don't think this Libertard is going to be able to get out of there completely unsaved. I think he's going to do the best he can, but he's got two Napoles in Ohio with Salem, and now in the Marceau shooting at him. So they did move the Cascard to help kind of slow down that push, but I don't know. That's a very strong push.
Oh, something slapped that Salem just now. I have a feeling that would have been the... Well, I'm not 100% sure what hit it. Probably the Vermont, maybe?
Yeah. CL is doing a very good job of containing the western side of the map, but that's not where the fight is right now. They're going to want to start thinking about rotating ships very soon to stop that Napoli push. Libertard is kind of backing off. He's doing the best job he can of staying outside of the Napoli secondary range. Somebody just pummeled the Napoli.
Wow, that's unreal. That Napoli's gone. That's unreal.
Yep,
that's actually very unfortunate there.
Yep, CL did a very good job of understanding that, they are on a holding flank. They are driving, so the best thing that they can do is continue to kite and hope that STCN pushes into their kite, and they are. Right now, honestly, that Napoli's kind of handicapped along with the Daring because they don't have spotting. The Minotaur does have a pretty good advantage here in the sense that he has radar. It doesn't matter if the Napoli smokes as long as the Minotaur... Minotaur's running his hydro, so Napoli can't hide. The Minotaur has free reign.
Yep, Kassad's been taken out by the Marceau. That was well played there. There's aggressive gameplay, but it's actually very well played there.
Yep, it worked for him.
Yep. The only downside I did not like about this push with the Napoli and also the Daring was that they actually focused and pushed themselves way too far up, away from the rest of the team.
Yep, they absolutely did. They made the mistake of pushing into a kite. Now they have a Libertard, a Vermont shooting at them, as well as the Minotaur and the Harugumo. So that Daring just isn't going to make it now. Yep, he pushed right into the radar. That was a smart play. They started driving, STCN started driving, but they drove too much, and they didn't really they drove into two battleships is what they did. So the Napoli put all their cards into just completely winning that flank, but they're not going to win it. They just lost two ships over that, and the only thing they traded was one cruiser. Right now, the ship lineups are pretty close, and again, we're going to see this fight. Once that Napoli goes down, transfer into the center of the map. So it's just kind of a trend that we've been seeing on Shatter. Once a flank is won or lost, everybody funnels into the center of the map, then it's just a knife fight. But right now, I think CL has a Yeah, a slight HP advantage. And the Schlieften's, the Schlieften, he's trying to use the strengths of his ship, but this guy's pushing into 4 ships, man. The Cadence, the Vermont, the Salem, the Daring are going to farm him out. I think he's looking for a torp run maybe on the Salem, but they're 100% going to lose their Schlieften at this point. They might take the Salem, but he's not going to, this Schlieften's not going to survive this.
This Schlieften is actually done a very aggressive gameplay. He's been taken out way too soon. I mean, like, he would have conserved it with a backup at least.
Yeah.
But he's actually fired torps on the Salem. I think the Salem's going to dodge all those torps.
He'll eat
might take
one,
it
but
one.
that's pretty minuscule. He did unfortunately back up into the
That
Marseille.
Salem as well has been absolutely pummeled here by STCN. And that's not exactly what is needed right now. They need to hang back and hang in there and conserve their health as much as possible. They need to regroup. That's the problem. They're too spread thin.
Yeah. What we're gonna see here is the Libetard push down through the. We might see the Hurugamo back cap C once he gets down there. A cap is being heavily contested. I don't think really the Napoli can do anything about it. I think STCN's Napoli definitely has an HP advantage on CL's Napoli. So this is coming down to the wire, guys. They're putting everything into that push, and they have to if they want to win. Right now, STCN has a slight lead, but I don't think it's going to last long. Once the Salem goes down, he's going to go down. Then the only thing that's left is going to be in Ohio.
Will that Daring go down for CL? Maybe. Oh, there you go. That's just been taken. And will this Vermont go down as well? Come on, STCN. Get that Vermont down.
Vermont's got to heal off, but I don't think it's going to matter. He's trying to break lines of sight, but look what they did here. They got STCN got very aggressive. They got a ship or two dead on the flank. Now they actually were able to drive right through that center of cap. They nuked the Salem, and the map just switched. It switched completely over to STCN's favor. I don't think that Vermont's going to live forever. Ohio just took a massive hit by the Libetard. Wow, they might go battleship for battleship. We're going to see a change of caps here again.
Damn, that's actually unreal.
Yep, I think this Libetard and the Hurugamo have a very good chance of finishing off that Ohio. Once that Ohio goes down, C and B cap are wide open. And the Libetard does have a pretty significant HP advantage on the Ohio, and he is going to get inside a secondary range. The secondaries on the Libetard are absolutely horrendous. I truly believe it'll just melt that Ohio.
That shots are taken up. Oh wow, that was a great shot on that Hurugamo.
Wow, that changes everything. That changes everything because now they're not going to be able to get C. Now they're not going to be able to get C, and CL just doesn't have the map. Ohio goes down.
Oh man, this could be any one's game right now. Look at this. They got a Cadence and also the Libetard, and also you got a Marseille and Napoli. Okay, this is going to be a very interesting gameplay for both sides now. I'm a bit speechless here because like this is so fast paced right now for both sides.
Yeah,
it's only a matter of time here.
I don't think CL is going to win this. I don't think they have the map. I don't think they have enough time. The Libetard is just going to completely get reset, and he's not going to be able to kill the Napoli off fast enough. The only thing STCN needs to do really is run. Just stay away from the Cadence.
Well, if they see the Cadence, they could take it out, but all this Napoli is getting focus fired on right now.
Right,
Yikes.
but it's the Marceau only has 4,200 HP, so if you don't have to take that fight, don't take it. He is backed up by the Napoli, but right now you're going to see a very aggressive push by the Cadence because that's all he's got.
They only got 1 minute to 24. They have to play the cards right to survive. So I wonder if the Napoli still got any smoke left over.
Yep. Right now, for CL to win, they're going to have to kill their way out of it, and I don't think they have the HP to do it. No, I don't think the Libetard can kill the Napoli off fast enough.
Oh, nice hits on the Judensis then from the Napoli. Just by looking where the Libetard is way out of line of sight from them, so he's basically all fine.
Cadence already popped radar, so it's on cooldown, so he's He does outspot the Marceau, but he's not going to win that gunfight. Even if they trade DD for DD right now at this point, the Libertar is not going to be able to kill the Napoli off fast enough. I think STCN's got this one in the bag.
Yeah. Corps have been fired, but they missed their Napoli, so that's okay. That's fine. Oh, Marceau is getting absolutely focus fight on.
Yep, I think the Gdansk just sealed his fate here. He tried. He tried. He had to though, because that's the only play. That's the only play that he had. I don't blame him for opening up the guns because they were going to lose in 20 seconds anyway. So at that point, shoot. You know, it sealed his fate, but it doesn't matter. Wow, very good game, guys.
Very great game overall. I mean, like, actually, I'm very, very happy to see that was a good close match for both sides. And congratulations, STCN, for winning that match. Let's just see what happens in the next round, hey?
Yeah, that came down to 2 ships remaining on one side and the Libertar on the other. So that was a dogfight, guys. That was a very, very aggressive match. That push on the western side, it ended up paying off. Oh, what a match, guys.
What a match. Okay, so we're going to play the video called Sleeping Giant. That is now happening, and then both teams are going to swap over in a second here. So we're going to take the opportunity to take the video, play the video right now, and we'll be right back.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line, a daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it is commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Cap C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in King of the Sea since its return in King of the Sea 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Alright, so STCN and also CL have swapped positions in Sleeping Giant as we speak. So pretty much both teams are going to be starting off at different positions at Alpha and Bravo caps for this match only. And it looks like that both teams are going to be randomized on the 3rd round. So it looks like they'll be on Bravo spawn for STCN. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, for sure. This is I wouldn't be surprised if they bring another Minotaur Harugumo smoke comp. I think that worked really good for him on a kite flank the last time, and they did a really good job. They lasted most of the game, and they won the kite fight against 2 Napolis, a Daring, a Salem, and an Ohio. You know what I mean? Against 2 ships, and they held it. So you know they did the best they can with what they got, honestly at the end, once the 1 Napoli got down, the Minotaur got smoke from the Harugumo, was able to radar the Napoli in his smoke. So the Minotaur had free grain on the Napoli, and he just ended up dominating the fight. So in circumstances like that, guys, timing is everything. You know, timing your smoke, timing your radar, and they got 2 Napolis dead with a Minotaur and a Harugumo. So let that sink in. That was very good good gameplay.
There's a prediction going on both our channels that right now for SCCN and also CL, which is China, for the 2 clans take your time to put your votes in for which one you think is going to win the next match, because it's going to be interesting. Because like after what we just witnessed with STCN and CL, both of them have played very aggressive
Yeah,
towards the end.
that was a very aggressive game. Like a very, very
Yeah.
aggressive game. And it's
Yeah,
cool to see two teams do that. Some teams
Yeah,
play
and
the
it's
long
actually
game,
very
other
interesting.
yeah. It was really good. We watched the map control flip. You know, it's what, you know, just because a team picks up 2 caps at the start doesn't guarantee a victory, right? You know, we seen that last game, so it was really cool to watch. Super fun one to watch, guys.
Yes, that's true. I mean, like we're actually enjoying it way too much right now. Now, it's actually interesting, like how we go with this match and the next one for STCN and SCL. I'm actually curious what everyone in chat is thinking because, like, honestly, I don't know what to say. And like, what's gonna happen now? But it's gonna be unreal, man.
Yeah, they won that game, the last game, because the opposite team ran out of ships and they didn't have the ability to get the caps back. So it's that came down to 2 ships, 3 ships at the end of the game. You know, so that was a dogfight, man. That was just a straight slugfest, and I loved it. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay, folks, we're gonna go ahead and just wait patiently in the game screen right now and then see what's gonna happen next. Because we're gonna be waiting for both SCCN and CL to finalize their team lineups, and we're just gonna wait before the next match goes. I think we're less than 5 minutes away anyway, so folks, feel free to sit back, relax, and pull up a chair and
Grab yourself a
just relax
coffee.
and
We
enjoy
do.
it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Each streamer has a giveaway open to, guys. You need to follow to enter a giveaway. Must be present to win. Exclamation point Poi gets you into the giveaway on my side. Exclamation point Poi gets you in the giveaway of Riven's stream, and we're having a good time, baby.
Wait. Did you say boy on Revan stream?
No, I said it right. Said it right. Poi on my
Okay.
stream. KOTS on Riven's stream.
Okay, cool. Well, making sure.
No, that's good. It's good. It is getting late in Australia. I do understand.
Oh no, not a red. Come on,
He's
man.
like,
It's
"It
like
ain't
not
late
even
yet."
like earlier.
He's like, I stayed up till 5 o'clock in the morning yesterday. This isn't late. Riven did a fantastic job, man. He's a trooper, man. If I stayed up to 5 o'clock in the morning doing this stuff, I would be I could only imagine. I'd probably be a babbling idiot by the end of it, but he did a fantastic job. Oh, good times, guys. A lot of fun. Riven is in Australia, right? Brisbane, is that where you're from? You said Brisbane?
That's right. That's
Okay.
right. That's Brisbane.
I
Yeah.
live on the southeastern side of the United States, so we're literally 14 hours apart in making this work, okay? It's been quite a coordination effort and a lot of behind the scenes stuff going on, guys. It's super fun. A super fun day and stream.
Yeah. Exactly.
But that was actually a really close match, man. STCN barely won that game. I mean, this match right here can go either way. So I think
that match could have gone either way, man. That's the thing.
But Shatter, it always ends up in that center, man. It all depends on that center, and if they have whatever team has the most HP and the most ships usually wins that map towards the end, and it's whoever can survive the flank. It's we've seen that countless times yesterday, and it proved no different during that last game too. Shatter just always turns into a dogfight.
Yeah, Shatter is pretty much the dogfight in World of Warships. It's basically even if you did have radar or did not have radar, if you do not have yourself in the right position at the right time, you're gonna be shattered either way.
Yeah, it's the map name holds true to what we're dealing with here. Sleeping Giant's a
This
fun
is
map
true.
too, guys. It's a little bit more open here on the eastern side. They move the caps outside of the Thunder Dome towards the western side of the map, and I think that's a good thing. And B cap's always something that's going to be contested in this game mode. But this is another map. It's whoever's going to win the flank will just drive through the center eventually. But the question is, can they drive through fast enough? All right, we're dropping
Round
in. We'll
2,
go to the
fight.
game screen.
Right to round 2, fight. We're actually jumping in, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be interesting. Let's see if STCN will win this match, or will CL come back swinging and bring out a tiebreaker? Let's see what happens.
See, STCN still running that 5DD strat. And
Whoa!
that worked
that's
for him the
unreal.
last time. It worked for him the last time, so we'll see how it works for him this time.
So STCN's got the St. Vincent, the Colombo, Minotaur, Sphere, the Shimikaze Harugumo, Mastos, and the Ragnar. Look at what the CL's come back with. It's actually interesting what they've done with the Bongo, Loria, 2 Minotaurs, Napoli, Harugumo, Masto, and Didansk.
Yep, I would imagine you'll see both of those Minotaurs running radar and team that with 2 Harugamos, so you're going to have a smoke comp on each flank. On this map, that's really good because you can run a beat of smoke like from the DC line on the A cap and get another cruiser out wide on top of C, maybe like around like D, like E, 8 and 9, run a beat of smoke that way, then you got control of the map on that side. That's not a bad play. Last game, STCN ran 5 DDs and it worked for them. They were able to get the map control, and this is great because there's not a lot of radar right now that can deal with the DDs. So why would you not want to run a heavy DD fight? That's fantastic.
That's great.
It makes
like
sense.
that's actually cool. It makes sense. You got to bring out the big guns. It's like if you don't have the firepower, you bring out the torps.
Yep.
You not annihilate them now. The only thing that they have to worry about is like a ship that has hydroacoustics. That's all it is.
Yeah.
But even hydro is not being kept long enough in a way. But here we go.
I think
Looks like
STCN's looking for a quick kill at B cap, sending 2 Marceaus there instantly. They want to kill a DD. They want to get a DD out of the fight. Remember, CL only has 4 DDs, so if you can shrink that number to 3 within the opening minutes of this game, you can do work. But, they ran into a condense, so that's going to be a little challenging.
It's actually 3 versus 4 for SCCN and CL over in the A cap, so that's going to be an interesting dogfight over there. And there's a lot of fight going on right now at the Bravo cap because they're being both detected to Marseilles. So that says speaks for itself in volumes. There's nothing at Charlie, and the Shimikaze is just pushing in there, and it's got a Christoph Colombo and the Sphere right behind it.
Yeah, that was, I actually like that play because that forced the Gdansk off. He's backed up by a Ragnar too. The only thing that Gdansk can do, even though the Gdansk is very strong and he has radar, he just popped it. The only thing that they got out of that radar was approximately 1,500, 2,000 damage off of 1 Marceau, which is very nominal. So they own, STCN owns that B cap. They were not going to get it. They transfer the Gdansk over here behind the Harugumo, who's going to be backed up by a Minotaur. That's a smart play. Shimikaze's fast, too. Shimikaze's just picking up the quick B cap. What is happening over here with the Littorio? He just took a big hit from the Vincent.
Yep. Remember, Loria cannot take it like a broadside hit or even angle it too far with any battleship to begin with, or cruiser. But I have to say, that St. Vincent's built like a tank build.
Yep. I really, really like what STCN is doing here, running the 5DD cap. They purposely got rid of all the 12K radar in the game, along with a Des Moines, to open the map up for their DDs to run, and they're making it happen. Ragnar's still chilling at B, which is good. The only thing he's doing is kind of locking the cap down. Now look at this. The 2 Marceaus are coming around to A. They're going to get that cap. They're just going to get that cap. There's absolutely nothing that CL can do about it. And they're backed up by a radar Minotaur that's, smoked up by a ledge mod Harugumo. That smoke lasts like 4 minutes. That's such a good strat.
That's a very good strat. I'm actually looking at very carefully about all this top jousting at the moment, and it looks like the Minotaur and the Harugumo and STCN is kind of way just fine, and also the Minotaur and Harugumo on the other side for CL is doing just the same thing. So there's good things they have done there. Minotaur might get top. No, he's fine. How about the Harugumo.
Yeah,
Harugumo
these
might
guys
have
know what they're
extended
doing.
himself. They're fine. He's done it. Okay, so the two Marceaus are really done a great gameplay of really haggling the caps for STCN. So I can see that this is how gameplay is gonna be like. It's like the Marceau is gonna control the caps,
Yep.
and they're gonna keep himself busy.
They-
And it looks like, oh wait a minute,
I
do
think
you
what
see
you're
what I
gonna
see?
I think what you're gonna see here is the two Marceaus cut through the Thunderdome and try to ambush whatever DD goes B. We know it's a Marceau, but remember he's not spotted. All right, Ragnar just radar the Marceau, so that Marceau is gonna get. They know what's there. There's nothing to stop those two Marseilles from pushing the cap and tag teaming that one Marceau. The Ragnar is gonna own that fight. That Ragnar is gonna 100% own that fight. We might see the death of a Marceau if he stays there.
Yeah, but look at the Marceaus are coming in from STC, and they're charging in.
Yep, they got their fangs out, man. They're ready to just pummel that DD. If CL knows what they're doing, they're gonna get that DD out of there because they'll lose a DD. This strat of running 5 DDs with almost no radar is such a perfect strategy because you own the map. I mean, all the rest of the ships have to do is just contain whatever side decides it wants to push.
Oh, could these torps will be a disaster for the Jadansk and these other guys? Oh, this is looking very tight.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, what? One top in the Harugumo. The Napoli is probably going to get clobbered with 3.
Yep, 3.
Nope.
Oh man.
2.
1.
1.
That's enough.
Okay.
14. He's down to 14K. He's got nothing.
Yep. Oh, the Sphere is actually getting focus fired on by 4 ships. He's getting focus fired on big time.
Yeah.
SCN is like to start kiting and start running.
That is where they put their push. But Seville's eventually just going to drop off. He is outside of the 10K radar. Or I'm sorry, from the...
Oh, Osmo's gone in the middle, and Bravo Cap, you predicted it correctly there, Furback, it's like,
yeah,
well, it's very good there.
Yeah, that we understood that. Yeah, I could read that like a book. The only thing STCN has to do now is just control the map. The 2 ships on the outside just need to kite like they're doing. But remember this, Gdansk, Harugumo, Minotaur, and Napoli are going to run into 16 guns firing sap from the Colombo. So as soon as that Napoli gets spotted, he's just going to get pummeled by this Colombo. It's an excellent counter against the Napoli because no matter how much that Napoli wants to try, he's going to struggle to auto bounce sap. So he's in a really good spot. Ragnar's making an interesting play.
What a hit on the bongo from the combo. Damn, dude.
I'm kind of surprised the Ragnar opened up on the Minotaur. I think he's just trying to draw some fire maybe away from this fee. But yeah, that was an interesting play. Minotaur's running smoke. Interesting.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice for the Minotaur right there.
Yeah.
So, he's got Torpson coming behind him, but he's just dodged him right in the rear.
Here's a sap out on the Napoli. All right, yep, took him for a good chunk there. That Colombo's going to be hard to stop because there's not much that can stop it right now. That Harugumo's going to go down. Yep, CL's gonna lose a Harugumo, and that doesn't really leave much. That just ended their push. And look at this map control, guys, that STCN have. This is just such a perfect strategy. They took away any chance of map control that the opposite team could have when they killed all their 12K radar when they banned them ships. That's such a smart play, such a smart strat. I'm impressed. And
CL has actually taken the C cap. It's only for a short period of time because like the STCN is definitely holding back just for a moment. Even though they got the points in a favor, they're just waiting for the right moment to actually pounce and kill a ship. If they kill this Napoli here, for example, in the 9-10 line, they got them more points in the favor, and that's actually a GG win in STCN's favor.
This game is just over. Napoli go down. That'll bring the timer down to maybe 30 seconds or so. Excuse me.
Yep.
Yep.
There you go, 15
seconds.
right
That's
there.
game.
There you go. Well, this game. If CL wants to win, you gotta kill one ship to reset the time.
That was a brilliant setup by STCN here. Running the 5
That
DD
is
strat.
very well played.
Yeah, that's only gonna work if you can get rid of all the radar, and they made it happen. CL just never had the map, and they couldn't get it. They were never going to get it. What a matchmaking, guys. That was amazing.
That is brilliant. I mean, like, that was simply brilliant. That was very well played by STCN for dominating that battle against the CL group, and it's actually great to see that they actually prevailed in this battlefield. What a match, folks. That is unreal. And let's go, Asia.
Yeah, that was amazing. That was absolutely a fun game to watch, guy. 2 really good games in a row. It worked. It just worked. You take away the 12K radar, even 10K radar for that matter. You know, you run 2 Marceaus, some fast, heavy hitting DDs, and you can control the map because they can't stop it. They can't stop it. They never get spotted long enough to reset caps. And they're everywhere. So just a brilliant play. Brilliant play by STCN.
That is actually very well done. Actually, folks, we're just triple checking about the rooms in regarding to the next bunch of matches. I would just double check it and see if we can do another coverage in there. But that being said, well done.
Yeah, for sure.
Folks, if your drops in that are not working, just let us know. We can try and help you out.
Looking for the setup for scheduled. Deal with that. Oh, what a match, guys. 2 very good matches and just brilliant strategies by STCN. Very impressed with that. All right, who are we doing for the next one? Is it Epoxy as of right now?
Maybe. I'm like,
KSM/Apache, so they got some people divvying up for them. That's actually kind of cool. All right, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
Brilliant strategy.
Okay, let's hang on. We'll just double check in here.
I just sent you a DM too, Ruben.
Okay, cool. I know it's going there now as well. Alright, we're going there now. Looks like it's a pretty cool one. Hey! Let's do the giveaway, guys, right now. Okay, 3, 2, 1, while we're waiting.
I'm gonna cleat mine as well. We'll pull for the giveaway.
Mr. Pekin, are you here in chat? Go ahead and claim your prize, my friend, and message me on Twitch for your KOTS code. Alright, here we go, folks. We're gonna close that giveaway, and then, yep, that's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna start another giveaway now. New giveaway has started. Exclamation mark KOTS for all servers. Jump in. Good luck.
Mine's not picking a winner again. Damn it, we just tested that too.
Yep. So it's all good.
All right, we'll just do what we did last time, guys. I don't know what the differences is between the two, but we'll try to get this working here before the stream. I'll just use the wheel of names like we did yesterday for this giveaway. I'll see if I can fix it on the fly.
Alright, so we've got KSM versus Epoxy at the moment, so it is a tiebreaker match. We're gonna get that lined up for you all. It is... what map is it? Shadow. Ah, we just had a shadow map. Okay, cool. Alright, so shadow map it is. Alright. So... we're actually doing KSM versus Epoxy at the moment right now. We're just gonna update it on the fly. Mr. Pekin, for the prize you just won, just message me on Twitch, please, mate. And we'll get you back to you shortly, momentarily. Okay, so... looks like we're actually on the official stream alongside with many other people at the same time for this tiebreaker. So, folks, bear with us. It's going to take about a few minutes to get things organized. So, we got 5 minutes to get ourselves sorted, but we'll be talking to each other real soon, and as soon the match is going to light up. So, we're going to go to the game screen, get ourselves ready, but I'm gonna play the video for you to give you a chance to see it. Hold on 1 second. For Shatter, here we go.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, the cap perimeter is wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is more claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught out here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, control of the new Charlie Cap is likely to depend heavily on commanding the island on the western edge. Expect teams to deploy ships both south of this island and to the 9-10 line on the extreme eastern edge as they vie for dominance. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
I gotta search for the training room. Training mode.
Okay, so sorry about that, folks. We just had to go to the game screen and get ourselves ready to go. Looks like we're ready and the match is ready. Good luck. Here we go. KSM versus Epoxy. Tiebreaker match, game 3.
Who is the creator for that one? Pull it up. I'll find it. Hold. There's no creator. Where's the training room? Oh, I found it. Okay, I found it. All right, I found it. We should be good.
Yep, cool.
I gotta update the stream thing. A lot of things to do as a streamer here at the guys today. It's bear with me. I'm trying to update everything. Oh, it's just so much going on today, guys. Shatter, apply. All right, that should look the same. All right, we're riding that struggle bus today here, guys. This is a streamer's multitasking nightmare, but we're gonna get through it. I got a giveaway open, guys. Exclamation point Poi gets you in the giveaway. Exclamation point KOTS gets you in the giveaway for Ribbon Stream. So hopefully this one will work, guys. We tested the software beforehand. So for some reason, it just didn't want to work this time. So that's just life.
Bear with us too,
Yeah,
folks, because of the official World of Warship stream is actually holding us up a little bit. That's okay. Don't worry. We love this, guys. But we're just gonna have to wait. We'll wait. We'll wait. Okay, grab your beer, grab your coffee, grab your tea, grab your whiskey, grab your bourbon, grab anything. Just wait. Get your popcorn, okay? We'll wait. We'll wait. But jump in the giveaway though. That too. But I saw a bit of messages about the COTS drops and stuff like that. It should be happening, but if it's not, just let us know, and we'll just wing it. And how many spectators are in there? Oh wow, 25. Okay,
yeah, there's
cool.
quite a bit. This is gonna be a big game. If any tiebreaker is gonna like funnel everybody. World of Warships was watching it too, which is cool. Bear with me, chat. I am current. All right. Looks good on this end. I'll have to figure out why that's not working. We tested everything beforehand. It worked. Now it's just not. That's typical. Back to Shatter. You know, Matt, for King of Seas, watching this map, I actually enjoy this map. Playing it and partaking in clan battles on Shatter, I absolutely hate it. But we've seen quite a dogfight here this game, guys.
Well,
Sure you hear us,
actually,
guys.
it's actually good to see that we actually get a chance to actually see KSM and see how they go.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious now. So we did a lot of KSM yesterday, and we did not touch epoxy. So this is our first time for epoxy. I'm curious.
Yeah,
So we're about to find out.
I think Epoxy had a pretty good run yesterday. They only only lost one set out of 4 yesterday, so they're doing really
Oh,
well.
that's true. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
Okay, so that would
It,
explain why then we haven't seen them. Okay,
yeah,
cool. Uh,
yeah.
okay. All right. So that makes sense. All right. Awesome.
I'm looking for that game on the WoW's tournament page.
Yeah, I'm actually, like what I need to do is that at some point off stream is actually get all these videos put together, but it's going to be so much work just to do it.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is I got enough content to work for the next like week, man.
Weeks,
Yeah,
weeks for us,
weeks.
man.
Yeah.
I think you and I were going like, yeah, bro, we're gonna sit there and have a few drinks and call it quits.
Yeah, my
Uh,
my hands are up in the air at this point, but it's good experience, good content, a lot of good material for everybody to work with here too. That last game was absolutely amazing to watch. It was super fun to play.
yeah.
I'm trying to find this match. There it is. Okay, it's very at the very end here. And they are currently voting. Still voting, really.
Man, I'm actually, I'm dying to find out what happened to Resend.
Yeah, me too.
I,
Me too.
I'm dying to find out what happened to Resend. I don't know where it is. I'm looking at the list, man. I think they're in the finals, man. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, they had a really good run yesterday too. Epoxy and Resin were 2 out of 3 clans that only lost 1 set. So it's
Yeah,
these guys know
exactly.
what they're doing.
Yeah.
Good times, everyone. Good times.
Okay, so
The last time we seen teams play on this match on both games yesterday too. The push side is usually on that eastern side of the map, and whoever wins it drives through that center cap. So the fight, I think, of this game is going to start pretty heavy on that eastern flank and transition into the center. We'll see how it works. That being said, if the western side wins the map, then wins that flank, then we're going to see the direct opposite. They'll be the ones ended up pushing towards the center. So you get one fast DD towards the center, maybe try to keep it contested, but the last game that we seen on this, they won through sheer brute force and map control. So good times, guys.
what the? What is it going in game chat on this? Wow. Okay.
I haven't seen
I,
it yet. Oh, we're
I'm
dropping
looking at
in.
okay, right now. Jumping now.
I missed it.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. I'm not going. I'm not going there.
Fair. If they're
Jesus
saying
Christ,
some
bro.
sketchy, yeah, if they're saying some sketchy things, man,
Oh,
that's
dude.
like all of
Oh,
Wargaming is
dude.
watching this game right now. This is gonna be a dogfight, guys.
Okay, here we go. We got the whoa.
Double
KSM.
sleeped. Double sleeped.
Whoa,
Love to see it.
bro.
Double
Moskva's
Marseille.
double Napoli. Shimikaze. Wow. Kremlin. Stephen. Worcester. Phelan. Moskva. Shimikaze. Daring. on Epoxy. This is going to be dogfight.
Yeah, it is too. Big
Dogfight.
time. I think Epoxy's best hope is to well, they're just going to be on the defensive. I think most of the game here. The only way they'll win this is just to kite, continue to kite, and hopefully get ships dead one at a time. Remember though, KSM only has one DD, so I don't know if that's going to work in their favor as far as getting and maintaining caps. I think you're going to see an early cap win for Epoxy at the start, but we'll see how this goes, guys. This is a wild lineup.
This is a wild lineup indeed. I'm actually quickly in the back end, quickly finding out what was the actual bands. Keep talking us through that, Furback. I'll quickly have a look.
Oh, no problem at all. I think we're seeing more of a traditional lineup here with Epoxy running Kremlin, Schlieften, a Wooster, Salem. So we got a 9K radar, 8.5K radar. We got two ships, two Muscovas with 12K radar that are usually pretty tanky. And they have 3 DDs this game, guys. So this might work, and this very well might work in Epoxy's favor as far as getting caps early. The question is, how long are they going to be able to maintain it? Because this is just set up to drive on a flank. I think you're going to see 2 Marseilles on the flank, maybe backed up with a Shimakaze. 2 Marseilles with are very, very fast battle cruisers with heavy hidden guns, and a really good heal. So they should be pretty safe with that. Napoli's and 1 Shimakaze, guys. This is wild. I think you're just going to see a heavy push on the flank.
All right, let me quickly talk about the ships that were banned, so we understand what was banned. So Jadan's Gearing, Ragnar, Haragumo, Petro, Yu Yang, Libertad, and Forrest Sherman. Interesting choices by both teams. That's the ship bans that were being introduced.
Yep.
So that's very interesting for this battle.
I'm kind of surprised that Epoxy banned the YYs because we haven't really been seeing a lot of them here today. And honestly, I still think, even though I love the YY is probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite tier 10 destroyer in the game. I still don't think it works best for competitive because I think there's better options out of there. So I think, honestly, that's kind of a wasted ban by Epoxy choosing the YY because nobody's running it. We'll see what happens here. We'll see how this all kind of pans out. But if Epoxy with this more of a traditional style lineup, I think you're going to see them out of the defensive, kiting a lot with the hopes of just killing off ships one by one from KSM as they push. This is a very interesting lineup, guys. But you're going to see at the start of the game, I think, Epoxy on the defensive. Will it pay off? Depends. If they can win the HP advantage, continue just to rob players of HP as they push into them and as they kite, I think it might work out in Epoxy's favor. But we'll see. We'll definitely see. I think Epoxy has a better chance of having map control this game with 3 DDs. Right now, the Schlieften and the Muscle from Epoxy going head to head with another Schlieften. We got a little Schlieften on Schlieften violence. Love to see it.
It's actually interesting to see how they actually left the Napoli of KSM on its own at A cap. So they left it alone deliberately. I can see this gameplay is all the focus on O and B and also C.
Yep,
this is where it's really pushing in.
Yep, they're doing.
Oh, look at it, torp everywhere.
Yep, Shimakaze's got torps going across on the Schlieften. The Shimakaze might be able to give a slight advantage. Up, big hits on the Epoxy Schlieften. He's probably going to eat a torp. So that'll give the KSM Schlieften a very, very significant advantage here. Yep, the only thing that Schlieften can do right now is just turn into the torps and show flat broadside to a battleship. Yep, we're going to lose Epoxy.
Epoxy's going to go. Yeah. Epoxy's just a skim through the needle there.
And we got the 2 Marceaux on the flank, just as I predicted. They're just going to be pick a cruiser and just DPM it out. The 2 Marseilles have a reload booster, guys. So if you can get 1 fire and a flood on a target, hold your reload booster until the ship that you want to shoot DCPs. You pop your reload booster with 2 Marseilles, and you can very, very quickly gain the upper hand on whatever chip that you're trying to farm out. I don't think the Schlieften's from Epoxy's long for the world, and it's just because he got caught. He just got caught.
The Daring's
out.
epoxy is actually sent out a whole single file torps towards the Moskva. I think this KSM Moskva is actually safe. He's actually reversing. He might dodge them all. Walking it carefully.
Yep, I don't disagree with what the KSM did by sending a lone Napoli to an A flank. The only thing he has to do is just hold tight and hold the push. He's not there to do anything other than just to draw attention. And the Napoli is a ship that can do that. The Napoli can tank and tank and tank. But we're really starting to see this push from KSM come together now. Right now, you got a Schlichten and a Napoli that's pushing a Moskva hard, and I don't think that Moskva can stop them. They don't have a battleship on that flank anymore that can kill cruisers. So once they continue to move up here, I think you're going to see the Moskva move forward along with the two Marseilles, and I think that I think Epoxy is going to lose a Moskva here very soon. He's
Don't
trying
forget
to get
that the
out
910 line, you got the Shimikaze and the Marseillais are actually going to be moving in towards the Daring and also towards Seacap. They're charging in right now, so they basically, this group with the Schlieffen and the Napoli is deliberately pushing and driving the Moskva and the Daring away, and that's exactly what they want right now. They need to get that Seacap by force.
Absolutely. What we're seeing here is the KSM put all their cards. They with this lineup gave up the map control. They don't care about the early game. They don't care about the early caps. They want to win this game on brute force. And right now it's paying off. They lost to Schlichten very early. They're going to lose a Moskva. Then there's not really much that can stop this. I don't see how they can stop this. You got 3 versus 9 on this C flank, and these ships are dropping like crazy. Once they completely lose that flank, they're gonna pick up B, they're gonna pick up C, and push right through the center. The only battleship that they have left at this point is a Kremlin that hasn't fired his guns once this game. So I just don't see how Epoxy can come back from this if they can't stop this KSM push. And I don't think there's really much that can stop it. They don't have the firepower that they need to kill cruisers. And
at the moment right now, they're seeing the two Marseilles actually flanking behind that sailor is exactly perfect play and is exactly what they need. They need to haul ass with everything they got to pounce on that sailor. All they need to do is sit it out, obliterate, and move on to the next target. They can ignore the destroyer, the Daring, and they focus where the action is. Look at over in Bravo Cap right now.
Absolutely nowhere to go. This Salem just toast. They lost. Losing their battleship on that flank allowed these cruisers to do whatever it is that they want, and they just are train wrecking every single cruiser on that map. Eventually, I think KSM might lose one Marseille. I don't think it's going to matter. They still have a lot of really healthy ships. I don't think you're going to see that Marseille chase a lone Daring. I think they're going to continue to push around the other side, and they'll contend with him later. But we will see. We'll see what they choose here.
It's a great sacrifice by the Marseille push right there. It's actually worth it. Even if it's
worth one cruiser. Yep, that is absolutely worth one cruiser.
You always have to have a backup behind you when you're doing this sort of thing. If it's like, if it's worth it, do it. Yeah.
He lives. Oh. He lives. He's dark too. Oh. He's going to get another heal off, get half his HP back.
Yep. I'm actually curious to see what the Kremlin of Epoxy is going to do with the Daring, and it looks like, well, actually, he's not doing anything.
No, he's going around the backside. He's not going to have a target to shoot. I think what he's waiting for and what he needs to do is stay where he's at, because you know the push is coming through the center of the map, right? If he backs up, stays where he's at, he's going to have a bunch of broadsides on the ships, broadsides on ships to shoot when they come across. Unfortunately, he's continuing to move forward, and I don't think that's really going to work out in his favor. What is he going to shoot when he get over there? That's not where the fight is. The Napoli's going to drive through. The Schlichtens are going to drive through. The Shimikaze is going to drive through. The Moskvas are going to drive through.
Yep, exactly, 100%.
Yeah, he picked a shot out of Marseille that doesn't matter. Again, that's not where the fight is. You gotta, if Epoxy wants to win this fight, they're gonna have to dig out every single ship that is in the center of this map. And I don't see it happen. They don't have the tools that they need to get it done.
And this is very impressive lineup how KSM has got their Schlieffens and their other ship destroyers and cruisers, and working together conjunctionally on where their positioning is. Look at that. They actually just got the Schlieffen that's actually focusing fire on the Moskva over here. They got the other Napoli behind it with the secondaries focusing on the Moskva on the far left and A. And then they got the other Schlieffen with the support of a Shimakaze and the Marseille focusing on the Daring, but they got a Moskva actually focusing on the other Moskva, and the Napoli flanking behind
Yeah.
the Moskva at A. That's actually perfect play.
Yeah, KSM doesn't need to push anymore. They don't need to continue
Oh,
driving.
they lost a battleship. Okay, so
Yeah.
okay, that's fair enough. Okay, well, there's a sacrificial battleship that got lost there for
Right.
KSM, but it's worth it though.
Yeah, I think it is worth it because they don't need to do anything now. If Epoxy wants to win this game, they're going to have to kill off 4 ships that are parked in B to get this game. The Darien looks like he's going to try to back cap, but they're not going to win on points. They're going to, at this point, Epoxy is going to have to kill their way out of it, and they don't have the HP, they don't have the ships, and their Kremlin is just completely out of position. Completely out of position. This Kremlin needs to be in line with the Shimakaze so he can get guns on the Napoli, the Moskva, the Marseille, and even the Shimakaze if it gets spotted. But right now, the Kremlin's continuing to nose forward, and the only ship that he's going to be able to fight is a Schlieffen that will eat him alive and is not in any kind of position to win the game. So I think once this Worcester goes down, and I think it's only a matter of time before the Worcester goes down, that this Kremlin's just going to get chewed up. Yeah, Epoxy finally, yeah, they got nothing. Epoxy's just got nothing this game. They gambled, KSM gambled the early map control with the DDs and traded it with a very heavy pushing comp. And that's how they're winning the caps right now. They're not winning it with DDs. They're winning it with brute force and a push. And on this map, it seems to be working for them.
This has to be one of the best brute force pushes I've ever seen in KOTS so far. I mean, like, we have seen, time and time again in the previous matches, but this was actually a very good comeback for KSM to push this very hard right now. And Epoxy is actually out of place at the wrong positioning, and they actually getting smashed right now.
Yeah, I think the Schlieffen at this point can get away with just ramming the Kremlin, and that's game. That's game right there. Because even though the Darien's back capping is so insignificant,
Schlieffen and Kremlin are going to ram each other by the looks of it here.
Yep, that would be a very good trade. I think he's going to try to torp, which I think is...
No, he's done. He's done it. He's torped it. Wow, that's close.
Yeah, I think he should have. I think he should have gone for the ram there because he's probably gonna die anyways. Right now, he's too close to torp him, and the torp belt on the Krillman is just god tier. It's better. It has the best torp protection in the game. So yeah, they lost the Schlieffen here. I don't know if he's gonna at the torps have the alpha. I don't know if it's gonna have enough alpha to get him with torps. Yep, it is. So he went down. It was a trade, but I think all that could have been avoided if he just took the ram instead of went for the torps.
Yeah. Well, look at that. It's like Epoxy's only got 1 ship left over, and it's like the lonesome Daring right now.
Yep, KSM just went hard with a sledgehammer style strat here, and it paid off. They just very, very quickly gained the upper hand on that eastern flank, and there wasn't anything that could stop it. Once the Schlieffen went down, they didn't have a battleship on the flank that had any means of contesting these cruisers. I think what they should have done is put the Kremlin on the flank because that's a little bit better of a long range. Even though the Kremlin doesn't have great range, it has better accuracy than the Schlieffen. It might have fared better against all these Marseille pushes, the Moskvas. It might have done a little bit better, but in the end, I just don't think it mattered. That Schlieffen went down. That took away any major threat from the cruisers on that push. And look at this, guys. KSM only lost 2 ships that game. Both of them were the Schlieffens. That was just a hammer anvil style tactic, and it paid off. It paid off.
That was a brilliant that was a brilliant outcome for KSM over there. I mean, like, well done to both teams, to Epoxy as well as
Yeah.
KSM. So GG for both teams right there. I mean, like, that was actually very well done
Yeah.
right there.
If
So,
they switched roles with the Kremlin and the Schleiften, it might have helped stop that push a little bit, but it just doesn't matter. That Kremlin, there were so many things working against Epoxy that game. They couldn't get ships dead fast enough, and that their Kremlin, their battleship guns, the one ships that they needed to kill cruisers with, ended up going down within the opening minutes of the game. So that was pretty nuts, guys. That was a good dogfight.
So yeah, that's actually unreal. Time is it now? Because I'm actually looking at the battles of time right now. I'm just looking at it right now.
My time, it's 9 a.m. in the morning, my time.
Yeah. Let me just double check and see where are we at.
I would love to be in the Discord right now at KSM listening just to all the hooting and hollering that's going on.
That's
super
awesome,
fun.
man. Okay, so 12 a.m. right now. Okay, folks, we're gonna double check and see what matches we can go into. I think that we're gonna put ourselves in a match def back. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to see where we can go. Okay, we're gonna go to the Be Right Back screen, folks. We'll be right back, and we'll get that all sorted for you. Give me 1 second. Sorry about this. We're just updating as we go. Tivat versus KSM is the match. Furback and I are in the middle of getting the bands and everything updated, and we'll explain it in a second here. Please give us a second.
Big things are happening on the fly, chat. There's a lot of running around things here that we have to do here as streamers, and it's going as smooth as it can go considering the circumstances. But yeah, looks like we're just waiting for a training room to open up. But we do know who we're going to be watching next. We're going to be watching.
And Wargaming actually asked us to do this for them real quick, so we're in the middle of rushing to get everything organized. So
no pressure, no pressure,
no pressure here. Wow. Okay. So I think we got the bands all sorted. Double checking the maps now. Okay, Shatter, Warriors Path. Sorry guys. Warriors Path, Hotspot. Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm going to show you the best of 3. Okay, so KSM Tivat are going out swinging with Shatter, Warriors Path, Hotspot are the 3 choices. I have Band, Land of Fire, and Sleeping Giant. The bands are very interesting. So we're going to show you this real quick. The bands are this. So it's like the following. They got the Marseille, Quebec, Brisbane, or Napoli, Libertad. Also, the Quebec, Delny, and Marceau have been banned for this group that they're doing.
So no Marceau, so none of that speedy, quick, grabbing a cap nonsense. Banning Napoli, I can understand why they wanted to do that, especially on Shatter. This map, we have seen every single game so far that we watched played on this map turn into a dogfight at the center. So them handicapping a Napoli kind of brings that back a little bit. It's going to force each team into more of a little bit of a strategic style gameplay instead of the brute force hammer and anvil tactic that we seen last game. So that's kind of interesting.
Just FYI, Furback, your room is up now.
Yes, I'm already in it, so we should be good. You,
okay.
Whatever you want to do here, but yeah, this is fine. Banning the Marceaus is probably a good tactic. I can understand why they want that done, especially on this map. You get 2 Marceaus on the flank. I've run that same div many times in clan battles myself, Colin. It's just so powerful. If you can get that thing on the flank, you pick a cruiser and just kill it. You know, you just keep shooting it till it's dead. And we actually seen that last game work to really good effect. So we'll see what happens here.
All right. So what we're gonna do is that let's get the map ready for the word shatter and play it real quick while the team is getting assembled, and then we'll start. Just a quick reminder: the giveaways have already started. Just jump in. We'll draw the giveaway after all this match here, this group for KSM and Tivat is done. So, be right back. 1 second. We're just going to play this video real quick for Shatter.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, the cap perimeter is wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is more claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught out here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, control of the new Charlie Cap is likely to depend heavily on commanding the island on the western edge. Expect teams to deploy ships both south of this island and to the 9-10 line on the extreme eastern edge as they vie for dominance. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
Go to best of 3 map.
That's the 3. Okay.
Okay. So, okay. Perfect. So, we have 3 different maps. Shatter, Warriors Path, and Hotspot. All good choices, as you and I both know. Looks like, according to the bans, and also according to the positioning, so let's just start off with this. Shatter. Tivat has chosen to be on Bravo spawn, so KSM is on Alpha spawn, right?
Yes.
So, that... I'm trying to remember. Alpha, Bravo spawn. Alpha is the yellow? Well, no, sorry, the green, or is it the... and then Bravo is the red, if I'm not mistaken?
Honestly, I'm not sure. We'll roll with it either way. This map plays very similar regardless of where you spawn. World of Warships did a pretty good job of designing this map. Regardless of which way you come through, I mean, you got island chains on both sides, pretty much coming out on the same angle. Same thing on the eastern side of the map. You got 1 island far out right, the big one in the center, then 2 right in line with each other. So this map's going to play the same way regardless of where you spawn from.
I'm looking at the banned ships here. Banning the Marseille on this map is very interesting because they're not going to be able to push hard like they did the last game on that flank. So I think what we're going to see this game is more of a traditional style clan battle matchmaking. Some, let's see, probably some Petros, some Musvas, maybe a Des Moines or a Salem.
Honrai could be a possibility.
It could be on this map. It could on that eastern flank. It could, but I don't know if you'd want to run an Honrai or and sacrifice a radar. I don't, I just don't see the advantage to running an Honrai other than it's fast. It can be done if you want to play it like a Marseille. Yeah. You can play it. Well,
let me run this by you. Well, let me run this by you. It's like you know the Cassard ship we just saw earlier today. Could that be a possibility?
I think it would be a waste. Considering
really?
Yeah, I do. Cassard's a really good ship for randoms and everything, but man, there's just so many other good DDs to pick. You know what I mean? It's like would you want to run that over a Cadence or a Ragnar?
No,
you know what I mean?
No,
so it's
yeah, Ragnar is actually Ragnar and Cadence, for example, better options.
Absolutely.
For versatility. Cassard is like, I don't know what's so great about it. I actually had a look at it.
It's a very good torp boat. It's a really good torp boat. But again, if you're going to run a torp boat, why not run a Shimbakaze? Because you got better concealment. You know what I'm saying? So,
what about the Smolin?
Smolin? You could run Smolin. Is Smolin banned? We haven't seen a single Smolin between yesterday or today.
No, I haven't seen anything about that.
No.
I actually had to have a look and see what it was actually banned.
Smolin's a good pick. Smolin's a good pick.
Yeah. It's a rare ship, but good one.
Yeah. Them banning the Marseilles, I think, the Marceaux and the Marseilles, I think, are going to be very interesting because neither team is going to be able to get away with that quick cap at the start. We seen earlier today 2 Marseilles just having complete and total control over a map, just running from cap to cap to cap, killing a DD, run to the next cap, kill a DD, run to the next cap. So having those 2 super fast destroyers handicapped, I think, is going to make
again, bring things back to more of a traditional style gameplay. I think you might see in this kind of matchmaking, you might see a Cadence, a Harugumo, maybe even a Gearing running a smoke comp with a cruiser, or Harugumo running a smoke comp for another cruiser, maybe backing up a Minotaur or something like that. That's definitely a possibility.
But Petro isn't banned.
Petro isn't banned, so again, you're bringing back the 12K radar. You know what I mean? So I think you take away the fast DDs, you might, yeah, between the Clever and the Marceaus, or I'm sorry, the Marseilles, what does that leave left? Like Daring, Gearing, Harugumo, Gadens, Ragnar. I think those are pretty much the 5 go-to ships that you're going to see in this meta. Maybe a Shimikaze. On the flank. A Shimikaze would do really good on the eastern side of this map. There's a lot of possibilities here. I don't think, I mean, anything can happen, but I don't think we're going to see a heavy brute force push like we did the last time, given what has been banned and what hasn't. And now it all depends on what they want to run. Remember, no Napoli's, guys. The ship that doesn't die and, is just a in-your-face brawling cruiser. You know what I mean? So that's gone.
Yep.
You could replace the Lipitards with a Schlieffen. I could definitely see that happening. So.
Yeah. I saw a couple of people asking him, like, who's this Furback 47? Folks, go check out Furback 47. He's a fantastic dude over there. He's my co-caster and a good friend of mine that we have joined together forces
I'm
to help each other out.
I'm the most handsome streamer you'll find on NA, all right?
Oh, wow. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Self-promoted, of course, but whatever. No, it's all good, guys. Glad you guys are hanging out. Thanks for the support.
Yeah, so there's Furback 47, folks. I mean, like, go check him out. Give him a follow. Fantastic dude all around.
I'm new to the game.
I'm new to the game.
I've been streaming for like 2 days now. I'm new to the game.
Well, it's actually this is his first day in terms of getting to see. Well, that's actually not true. It's actually his second day. Anyway, that's all good.
Yeah, but this is internationals too. This is a big one to pick up. We're having a blast here, guys. So seriously.
Yeah. So the giveaways are still going at the moment. So jump into the opportunity. I'll do a giveaway right now, actually, in my channel. So 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Murloc. Murloc, you have to message me on Twitch. Congratulations.
Yeah, my software is still giving me problems here, guys. So we'll just do the same thing I've always been doing. I'll just go over to Google, spin the wheel. That's all I got at this point. That's all I can do. But we'll happily, it's a fair way of handing out codes, guys. Let's do this.
New giveaway has started as well too.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Furback.
No, I was just saying, Saint Nikolai, you won the giveaway. He knows who he is. Long-time follower of the channel. Fantastic. Good guys.
And thanks for sharing the codes, folks, as well, too, in channel. Please do so, and the mods will, from both channels will pin it as well, too. Now, the new giveaway on my channel is a CC code for subscriber camos. We'll be drawing out 2 lucky winners at the moment while we're waiting. So go ahead, jump in right now. Well, it's sort of like subscriber camo or should rephrase. It's economic boosters right now.
And I got a giveaway open on my stream as well, guys. Explanation point Poi gets you in the giveaway on my stream. Explanation point Kots gets you in the giveaway on Riven's stream. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And let me get that all sorted out.
Yeah, jump in there, folks. I mean, like, when you do message me, if you're the winner for that, just remind me and type the word eco in when you actually win it to me. So jump in it. We'll draw out 2 lucky winners for this one. The KOTS code, I mean, like, we'll draw the next one, like, when the game is actually officially started. It's going to take a little while, folks. I mean, like, there's a bit of a delay. But you have to be following the channel and stuff. Good luck. Do apologize. I mean, like, we're trying to wing this on the fly here. There's so much stuff going on behind the scenes and also right in front of us. So we're just trying to deal with it as it is.
We're handling it like a boss.
Oh, okay. We got the Chinese stream coming in to join in as well too. Wow, thank you very much. Welcome, World of Warships Chinese stream. Hope you're doing well. It's
Absolutely.
good to see you too. So welcome aboard, everybody. So we're just gonna have to wait for a few moments. It's a little bit of a big delay. So give us about like 10, 15. We'll be right with you.
We're making things happen, folks. It looks like they're forming a team. We're getting ready to start. Shatter again. This is the third time we've seen this map today.
That's awesome, though. Looks like the Chinese official stream is ready. We're ready. Let's rock and roll, baby.
Send it, man.
All right. We're about to find out here. Maybe.
I'm curious to see what they're going to bring. I think we're going to see maybe a Des Moines, maybe a Salon. We're definitely going to see a couple Petros. Petro wasn't banned this round.
Okay. Good luck, have fun, everybody. Fairbank is controlling the dog. Don't worry, folks. It's okay.
They're making
That's
their
okay.
they're making their
It wasn't
debut.
me. It wasn't me. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Action stations. No.
Gangsta for KSM was like, "Hi, ma." Drop it in, baby. This is such a good community, man. I love all the players. I love all the viewers, man. This is just such a good time, man. Everybody's hanging out, having fun.
I actually burst out laughing hysterically. It's like, so should we do 3, 2, 1 Leroy Jenkins?
This is KOTS International, and everybody can still have a personality. I love to see it. All right, what do we got? Oh, Cascard. Okay.
Look at that. So we got a higher incomparable San Martin, the Des Moines, Moskva, Petro, Galileo, and also the Hergumen Darien for KSM. Let's see what the Tibet has come out swing. Burback, what's this?
Vermont, Schlieffen, 3 Des Moines, a Petro, a Gearing, and they did decide to go with a Cascard and a Gadat. So this is, I would call this more of a traditional lineup. I don't think this is going to be like the brute force, like double Schlieffen, triple Napoli div that we seen the last time on this map. I'm kind of interested in them bringing the incomparable, though. That's a very, very hard-hitting battleship with incredibly accurate guns, but it's huge, and it is a little squishy. So we'll see how that thing fares, but you have a lot of overmatch potential. I think that thing's rocking what? 510s? 510 millimeter guns? Like it has a heavier shell than the Yamamoto, and they're very accurate. You only have 6 guns, though, but it will pummel a cruiser at any angle.
It's actually interesting, Dave, because, like, you know, when I'm thinking of incomparable, even though it's weak on the broadside, but if you do it right, it's got torps. It's actually got some good, nice heals and things like that with the incomparable. But the one thing I love about the incomparable is that the gun sound effect. It actually it feels like a super battleship, man.
You hear that thing from the opposite side of the map. The guns are very strong. It's a good battleship. I've seen people run them in comp before. You only have 6 guns, but it does have a super heal, and it's really fast. Your rudder shift time isn't that great, but if you get that thing in open water, like they're driving right to sea with the thing, I think that's a great place to be. And with that amount of overmatch potential, it doesn't care what Des Moines it shoots at. It doesn't care what Petro it shoots at. And it'll chunk battleships, including the Schlieffen. So, and it's fast enough to get away from a Schlieffen. A good NCOP player should never find himself in a brawling fight with a Schlieffen. If you do, things have gone horribly wrong because you're just so fast. So, it's interesting. Looks like the Hurugmo's tailing with the Des Moines at sea. You might see kind of a smoke comp play there. Musva stacking up towards the center with KSM. And they did send the Cassard to B. I don't really have anything against that because that's really the only place that he can go. That being said, look what's coming in up on the other side here. A Daring backed up with a Gulen. So if that, as soon as that must for radars and that Gearing set, that Cast Guard's going to eat damage. We'll see how this goes. It will force him out of the cap.
It will force him out of the cap, definitely, indeed. I'm actually just trying to figure out,
There's
like...
a radar for the Musco, so Cast Guard spotted. All the Daring has to do is smoke and start shooting the Cast Guard if he wants. He might not
Casada's
even
actually
smoke.
got a good build, though. Ooh,
He does.
Hang on. He's just waiting for the right moment. Hold on. What's going on here?
Yep, Daring doesn't even... Yeah, Daring doesn't need a smoke because he knows the Cast Guard's just going to kite out. That was actually a good play. Got some... look what they traded there.
Now.
Yeah. He got some good damage on the Cast Guard without taking any himself. The Cast Guard's just going to wait out the radar for the Musfa. Because Musfa radar doesn't last super long. As soon as that goes down, then he'll most likely just back into the cap.
I was wondering, actually, he's actually going to use his planes, but it looks like the Gunley is engaging the Demoy. Oh, that Demoy coughed it. For too bad.
Yeah, he got dropped on pretty hard. That was good play. Yep, as long as that Cast Guard wants to contest that cap, he's just going to eat damage the entire time.
Yeah. That Casada is actually really game focused by the Daring, so
yep.
It's like he's still detected, but the Schlieffen, I don't know what the Schlieffen's doing. He's actually, hang on a minute, what's the Schlieffen doing?
He's pushing through the kind of up through the center like he should. Unfortunately, once he gets there, I don't think he's really going to have much of a play because if he does decide to push B, he's going to be pretty much engulfed by a Daring, a Gula, and a Musfa. So we'll see what happens. Oh, what happened here?
Oh, well, withdraw.
What happened? Did somebody call it?
Wait a second.
We got some fishy things happening here, chat.
Where this happen?
Wargaming, what happened?
Chinese team Friday. Yep, okay. Need to restart. Someone disconnected. Oh.
Okay, that's got it. I think they're allowed to mulligan. Okay, I gotcha. So just use the same ships. Okay, so they have to use the same ships. Okay. A lot of hype for nothing, unfortunately. Well, we know what everybody's going to bring now because I think legally they have to run the same lineup. So everybody knows so everybody knows what they're bringing to the table. The question here is, are they going to change what ships are going where? Because now this throws everything off. I mean, the plays, the strat is out. You know what I'm saying? The cat's out of the bag here. We'll be getting back in the game here really shortly, Chad. KSM's just waiting for one person to get readied up. But, you know, this is one of those opportunities where it's a good chance to, hey, look, we're ready to go, but let's double check, make sure everybody's running at that flag. Is everybody good to go? Is everybody running the right commander build that they want? This is a good chance to just kind of go through your lineup with everybody in your team as a caller and say, look, make sure you're squared away. If you weren't before, make sure you are now because you're not going to get a third chance.
We're about to find out. We're actually waiting for the official stream and everyone else ready to go. So I'm just actually typing something ready.
We got one ready from KSM, so they're good to go.
Yeah, it is the internationals after all, folks. Just bear with mine, though. That's all good.
Yeah.
I mean, like, unfortunately, when it comes to internationals, we don't have a say in America. That's the sad thing. We like to see it start earlier, trust me. But I mean, like, it can't happen. It can't happen all the time, man. I mean, like, Furback here, on the other hand, he'll be
I
like,
got up at 4
third,
o'clock this morning, man, on a
4
Saturday.
o'clock in
You're
the morning for
welcome.
him. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. So there you go.
Same lineup. We already been over this. The one thing I didn't mention though is KSM decided to bring a San Martin. That's a ship that's been doing really good and competitive across the board. Not just in KOTS particular. That's a very strong ship as a kiting ship on a kiting flank just through regular clan battles. The thing, as long as it doesn't get black, that's a very, very hard ship to kill off. So that funny button in the heel, man, it's just that ship can be an absolute menace on the flank. You'll see it get down to like 10K. Your call would be like, kill it, kill it, kill it, and the thing gets like 30K back. So it's like, you see that a lot. Let's see if they change anything up differently. I still think you're going to see the incomp going to C. That would be the only thing that they would really change up as far as lineup is concerned. I still think the San Martin's going to go over to A. Yep, it looks like they're heading that way. Petro's going to back up. They're going to do everything they can to box in B. I don't know if the Cast Guard's going to do the same play as he did before at B, because I don't think he's just going to... He ate so much damage at the start, and I think they understand that they're going to have a hard time getting B cap. So I would be really surprised as a caller if they send that DD to B. But at the same time, you can't give it up either, so you don't know.
Interesting. They're actually practicing shooting their guns.
Honestly, I would rather see a Gedens at B. At least you can counter radar because you know you're going to get radared, right? So at least, with a Gedens, you could counter radar, maybe get some rounds back on whatever ships that's trying to shoot you. Darren, okay, it looks like they're doing the exact same thing. Darren's going to his spot. Gulen's going to his spot. Incop's going on the flank. Harugumo's running in tandem with a Des Moines. This is exactly what we've seen before from KSM. I think they know what they want to do. What they've been doing so far has been working.
Did they stop? No, they're still moving. They're still moving. Okay. Kinda interesting.
I mean, the Cast Guard's been doing a pretty good job. He knows how and where to put himself to get himself out. I think the must have maybe popped radar a little early.
Lee is engaging the Cassard this time around, and it looks like that the... Ooh.
Yeah, he's just gonna... I'm really surprised that they went with that play, because the Gulen knows where he's gonna go, so does the Daring, right? So...
Yeah.
As long as
it's not like a given... Oh, the scopes are good.
Daring did get a pretty good shot, though, from the Petro. He did was able to blind for him, so that evened it up in HP a little bit. But now that the must have popped radar, the only thing a Cast Guard has to do, again, is just wait for the radar to end and maybe try to contest. But with that Gulen there, even if the Cast Guard's not going to get spotted, you know where that Cast Guard's going to be, right? So just saturate that area with your aerial drop bombs. Just doesn't make any sense that they sent him back there.
Yeah,
I would fight for B-cap late game instead of early game like this, because you just brought one of your DDs down to, 10,500 HP, 10,700 HP at the first opening minutes of the game. That HP is valuable when you get in a late game gunfight with another destroyer.
Well, that's exactly right, mate. Because actually looking at it right now, that it's like, you just basically just pretty much just pushing in there for the sake of nothing, really, at the earlier stage of the game.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem right. It
You-
doesn't seem right.
No, you know you're not going to get the cap, and you're just going to trade nothing but damage anyways while you're doing it. So, for lack of a better term, what's the point? But the Schlichten, they are moving the Schlichten in there a little bit. That's exactly where he went before. He can try to back up the Cascard a little bit, but again, with what they have, what KSM has here at B, I think that even the Schlichten's going to have a hard time kind of Chad walking through that.
Yeah.
The Ohio's in a really good spot to cut him off too, if he's got his guns facing that center cap. But let's see what this Ohio's gonna do. I'd be looking for maybe shots on the Des Moines. No, he's looking right in the center of the map. He's waiting for the Schlichten to push in, or anybody for that matter. The Hurugmo did, or I'm sorry, the Hurugmo did go on the flank with the Des Moines. They are burning that is a ledge mod Hurugmo with, again, that ridiculous 4-minute long smoke. So that Des Moines got free reign. The Gearing on the other side did the exact same thing. Is that a ledge mod Gearing? Yep, that is a ledge mod Gearing. So he's running, I think it's 5.6 kilometer concealment. Sacrifices a little bit on the gun reload, but it doesn't matter in this kind of game mode. You want that first spots as soon as possible.
Yeah, I see what you're saying with the gun, like the Gearing's unique mod that we got on it right now. All those torps are looking pretty damn good on the Gearing. Oh, maybe not the.
They fell short. That is the luckiest Gearing on planet Earth, man.
Oh, that guy might have been sweating.
That's one of those circumstances where you're just puckering, man, waiting to get caught because you're not fast enough to get out of it. Petro's eating damage here.
Yeah.
I think KSM's just laid out really good. Even though they don't have the map control yet, I still think I don't think it's really going to work out in TVAT's favor yet.
Yeah. At the moment, just by looking at it, the TVAT has actually got 2 caps in play. KSM hasn't got any at the moment, but they're just waiting for the right moment to strike. I can see this.
KSM's muscle is getting hammered though by the Des Moines. The Des Moines actually winning that fight. Shots out from the Ohio from downtown on the Petro.
Oh.
I think he caught him with one, but it wasn't anything meaningful.
No. This KSM, Moskva, is actually taking a lot of HE burning moments at the moment. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, right now that Des Moines doing a pretty good job of just out trading him with raw firepower.
Oh, is the higher going to actually sit out this Petro? No, just short.
He's
just
looking
short.
for the angle. That's the second time he shot at him, so he's definitely he thinks he's got an angle on him.
The Galileo, tossing the Galileo. Interesting.
Yeah, if TVAT wants to maintain possession of B, they are going to have to get that Musfet dead.
Yeah. Oh, nice shots from the Ohio again on the Petro.
He's lofting him in there. He does. Yeah, that's just Ohio dispersion, man. It's either really, really, really good or god awful sometimes. But I'm actually kind of surprised he has an angle. He's making it work.
Yep.
But if that incomp can get that, if that Musfa goes down at B from KSM, they are going to have to kill that Petro to trade it. And it looks like that Musfa will go down. I don't think he's going to survive this. He really should have done a little bit better job of just backing around that rock, dropping off, because they're going to lose a radar here. And KSM still doesn't have the map control. And that should kill Musfa. Yep, Musfa goes down. I mean, Des Moines low, but at this point, it doesn't matter. He did his job. The Vermont had a really good angle on the Musfa, too. So KSM is going to find themselves in a spot now where they're going to eventually have to get that B cap back, and they just lost their radar. So, and you got a Des Moines Park there, the Darien's not going to really be able to push into that. And the Vermonts, they're sending their Vermont right down the middle.
I'm actually seeing a bit of interesting gameplay going on with the KSM, Des Moines, and the Haragumo. they're trying to flank on the Petro at the moment.
Yeah, even though
And
they
actually,
even though they have this cap, I don't disagree with that Vermont going down the center because he could just pummel that Gulen. They don't have any battleship guns over there. Ohio's too far out. I don't think he can do anything really significant.
yeah, it's exactly right. That Vermont's actually in a perfect spot at the moment. Oh, he's got Torps incoming though.
Yeah, and their other Des Moines over here, TVAX Des Moines, working over the San Martin here pretty good. So they're not. The San Martin's doing the best he can to hold points, but yeah, he's just losing HP too fast. Can he get off his super heal? He cannot.
Yep.
So at this point right now, TVAC has complete control of A. They're not going to get it back with a lonely Ohio. The only thing these guys have to do is just sit here. Now look where that Vermont's parked. Even though even if he doesn't push into the cap, he doesn't have to, because he's just in a really good spot to pummel whatever it is that it does from KSM. KSM has to get that cap back. You got
those shells that are coming on the Petro is actually pretty devastating.
Yep.
At the moment right now, TVAT. So TVAT's Petro is going down pretty quickly, and they're doing a good job with KSM. It's good to see KSM is trying to focus fire on something they can quickly knock out quickly, but they're taking a bit of a long time to do so, and I think it's a bit too late.
Yeah, I think it is too late too. I don't know if they're actually going to get that Petro bet or not. The Petro ducked off, and he's finally got cover now, so he's going to survive. But right now, if KSM wants to win, with the amount of points that TVAC has, they would have to kill their way out of it, and I don't really see that happening. I don't think they have the map control. I don't think they have the firepower to do it. You got a full health Vermont. You got a Schlieffen that's pushing in, who's still at 46,000 HP. The Daring, there's no way that Daring can get B, and I don't see that Gulen living forever. So it's the TVAC has complete and total control over the map right now, and that's going to win them this game.
Yeah, at the moment, if they're going to play very aggressive, that they have to charge in and literally push in very, very hard.
Yeah,
to actually make some kills. And KSM just lost to Des Moines.
Yeah, I just don't. They don't have what it takes right now to get the map back. They don't have the HP. They don't have the ships that can do it. Even the Ohio, he might be able to shoot into B, but it's not going to kill anything out fast enough. And these two ships here at B are just completely running everything off. TVAC just has complete and total control of the map, and KSM just has absolutely no way of getting this back.
In less than 30 seconds here, I mean, like that TVAT, has literally, dominated this playfield right now. KSM has to at least destroy 3 ships back to back to reset and give himself a fighting chance.
Yeah. What I will say though is look at how much HP this cast card has left. You know what I mean? Sending the cast card back to the B at the start, they were able to get the cap, but man, look how much HP that guy traded. In this kind of matchmaking in the scenario, it's not going to matter. But if that DD if it came down to that DD, if the circumstances were a little different and he had to fight another DD to win or grab a cap, you just gave yourself a DD, no HP. You got yourself a DD with no HP left, late game. So I still don't agree with them sending him to B. In the end, it worked just because they had that cap completely boxed in. But well done, TVAT. They played well. Good game, guys.
Yeah, good game indeed. I mean, like, that was actually a very interesting, turn of events for that battle. We're going to go and quickly bring out Warrior's Path with the video and everything as well, too. We're going to play that for you. So, be right back, folks.
With more coastline than any country in the world, the nooks and crannies of the shores of northern Canada set the stage for a showdown between opposing fleets. Amidst the barren rocks and snow-capped peaks, only one team will remain unvanquished. This is Warrior's Path. Warrior's Path is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Given how the caps are arranged and how risky entering the B cap is in the early game, the most action is commonly found along the 1, 2, and 9, 10 lines. To the west, Cap A now no longer can be safely controlled with radars from nearby islands. Teams will have to rely on smokescreens and additional fire support to gain the upper hand in the battle for this capture point. Capture Area B is a difficult and challenging place to be in the early goings of a game. While the capture point was moved to a more central position, nearby islands still provide plenty of cover for radar cruisers, making this point exceptionally challenging to capture. Off to the east, the sea cap offers solid cover for cruisers along the northwestern and southwestern edges, but precious little cover inside the cap itself. The long, narrow channel to the east that connects C to B is a frequent place to see pushes occur in the mid to late game, depending on the board positions of each team. Warrior's Path has a long and storied history within the tournament, having produced many close and competitive games. It begs the question, what memorable plays and matches will result this time around? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Warrior's Path.
I'm back, and now, folks, we're going to do a quick giveaway on my channel for the 2 subscriber camos. Well, not subscriber camos, my bad. Economic boosters, I keep forgetting. Okay, so here we go. We're going to draw the 2 lucky winners. Sin, you're your first winner, and Turbo Hoggy triple one. Turbo Hoggy triple one. You're one of the winners of the economic boosters. Congratulations, guys. Message me on Twitch, and we'll get back to you. We'll be doing the King of the Sea code in a second here. So King of the Sea code has now started. Good luck.
I'll pull my King of the Sea code when Brevin does. That way we stay on the same plan with that.
Yeah, so at the moment we're just waiting, like things to come together, so jump on there. Okay, so look, Warrior's Path, this is going to be a pretty damn quick match, I think.
Warrior's Path is one of my favorite maps to play clan battles on, guys. There's so many islands that you can work over with cruisers. As a DD player, I love this map, getting on the flank. I've had many good games in both my Daring, my Merceau playing this game, or playing this particular map. There's a lot of good covers for cruisers to work with, guys. We'll have to see what the ban list is. If Marseilles aren't banned, when I call for this map, I like to run 2 Marseilles up the western side of the flank with like a Shimakaze or something to keep it lit, and then you just pummel whatever cruiser decides to stack up on the 2 northern rocks on the western side. And this map can be a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely can be. Yep, the prediction for KSM and TVAT, I have to say that, well, KSM lost. And for those who just voted for TVAT, you're very lucky.
They played a good game, though. They did a really good job last game on Shatter of just boxing in that center cap. And KSM put all their cards into that eastern flank, and they just weren't able to win it. So once that A flag went down, they just had no way of getting the map back.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to go into the game stream? Looks like everybody's ready and up here.
Let's go.
Okay.
Here we go. No, not too. What the hell? There's a random player joining the group. Oh, hello.
Who even is this guy?
Who is this guy? Wrong room, Baron.
This is some of the best community I've ever seen, guys. Between players and viewers on Twitch and every place else, you guys have been absolutely amazing. This is everybody has a good personality. Everybody's pretty light. It's just a really good community, guys. Well, dude's like, I don't know who this is, but it's based.
Well, we're just waiting for TVAT and also KSM actually to make the final changes. I am gonna make sure that we actually got the lineup done correctly as well too. Um, so it looks like we've swapped it over. Looks like it's good. Yep, cool. So let's see if KSM can give us a tiebreaker. It'll be nice.
Yeah, yeah. KSM has been doing a fantastic job all weekend long, guys. I mean, seriously, they really have been playing their hearts out. They've had some really good games. They've had some bad ones too, and I've really been impressed with what they're doing. TVAC put on a really good show last game too. They showed us all last game what map control is. So hopefully they can. We'll see if they continue that onto this game.
All right, so we're about to find out. It looks like we're ready. They're ready. Well, KSM should be ready. Okay, KSM is ready.
Where we go, baby.
Okay, let's go then. See, this is actually kind of fun in a way because like we're asking like, come on, are we gonna do it? No. Are we gonna do it? No.
As competitive as KOTS can be, it's really nice to see everybody can still maintain a personality. You know what I mean? It really just shows what the community is all about. All right, 2 Gearings, a Daring going head to head with a Shibakaze, Harugumo, and a Gadats. Cive, we've been seeing a bunch of them here today. Minotaur, Double Petro, Columbos and Vermonts, man. Them Columbos, 16 guns worth of sap that doesn't auto bounce. That stuff just sticks, man.
Yep, exactly. And we got a new prediction starting as of now to versus Tivet versus KSM. Who's gonna win this match? Can we see a tiebreaker? Come on, chat. Come on.
Yep, KSM's really gonna have to breathe their A game this match. They've been playing well all day, so this is anybody's game. I'm not gonna write them off yet.
Well, here we go. Speaking about KSM, it's like an interesting lineup. Let's go ahead and look at Tivat. See what they're swinging out here. Haraguma's got a unique module.
Yeah, so he's going to be, that's most likely going to be a smoke comp. The question is who's going to go with him. Is it going to be the Petro? Yeah, it's most likely, no, it's going to be the Des Moines. He's probably going to smoke up the Des Moines on the flank and try to get an early kill, or at least in a spot where they can maximize their damage output at C, would be my best guess. For those of you who don't know, the Ledge mod Harugumo is very strong in the sense that the smoke screen lasts forever. It'll last for almost 4 minutes. So you park a Des Moines just back a little bit inside of the smoke, and the Gearing, or I'm sorry, the Harugumo, if they got something to radar, the Des Moines can radar, then they can both just put an untold amount of damage down range with higher firing guns for the Harugumo and the Des Moines. And as soon as the radar dissipates with the Des Moines, the Harugumo can get out of smoke, spot, and have the Des Moines continue to work over targets. So it's a pretty good play on a flank, especially when you're in a spot where you don't have a lot of cover to work with.
I'm just actually looking at KSM's lineup, the way they're doing, and it is actually good to see that they actually have pushing, like a few people on the far right hand side towards Charlie Cap. It's an interesting push. They actually push majority of the fleet over that way, but it's actually interesting they kept the Vermont, Minotaur, and the Gearing loosely going towards A. They're not rushing in over there, but there's a lot of push towards B between the Lance and the Daring, and I don't like the
Gadence is doing the Defense is doing a really good job of just putting himself in a spot where if he has to, he can jump the Daring. Because remember, these guys don't know what DDs are at what cap yet. We can see what they can, and I think the Daring's bailing. He might have just got a quick spot on the Gadence because the Gadence concealment isn't that great. He might have just spotted him last minute. So now that the Daring knows that the Gadence is there, I think he's going to be a little hesitant to push in there, especially if he's backed up by the Mustafa. They just might recommit him somewhere else.
Yeah, that's actually very interesting to see how the dance is gonna pan out his like maneuver in here. He's actually just like hanging back behind his island as a shield.
Yeah, the best thing that Darren can do right now against that Cadenza is just keep him lit as long as he can without getting radared himself. Maybe somebody else can get a beat on him.
Yeah, exactly, 100%.
The gearing is with a Minotaur, so I'm pretty sure you're going to see another smoke radar div here. Yep, the Minotaur here on KSM is running radar, as he should. So I think what you're going to see is the gearing lay a bead of smoke here any second. The question is, does that gearing know torps are coming? So that might foil their plan a little bit. He'll still lay smoke, but he might lay it a little late. Yep, now he's dropping smoke for the Minotaur. Is this gearing going to get caught? That is the question. Oh, he got slow. He got slow. I don't know if he's going to be able to turn in. Oh, those torps fell short. That is one very lucky gearing. Okay, cool. So now the Minotaur can just sit and smoke radar, and the gearing can kind of try to get some targets spotted. He's not going to be able to push into the survey with his radar. So it's going to be like a radar counter radar scenario going on at A. What do you see happening, Riven? Anything good?
Hang on, I'm just responding here.
Oh, no problem.
One of the people who
You're saying I got free reign to talk? That's what I do best.
No, I'm just actually juggling between replying to a couple of people as well.
Fantastic.
That's all good. So at the moment, right now, the way I'm seeing it is like KSM is actually just loosely testing over the waters over at CCAP right now with the Des Moines, the gearing. They're actually smoking up over there, and they're doing a good job. The Petro is in position in a good place.
Yeah.
They're actually behind the island, so it's very nice. However, just by looking at it at the Bravo cap, I mean, like, the Moskva is in a good spot with a good coverage for Bravo cap right now, but the problem is that I'm seeing is that KSM hasn't made a move yet to take a cap, and neither has the team TVATS.
They can, but they can't. And the only reason why they haven't yet is because they're so boxed in with radar. I mean, you got radar, you got a Petro at C, you got a Muscle with full coverage at B, and you've got a Sky on the outside at A. So for KSM to really effectively get a cap, they're going to have to kill off these radar cruisers first before the DDs can push. It's right now the TVAX Petro is kind of getting worked over. If the gearing can continue to keep him spotted, maybe the Des Moines can get an angle on him, keep working him over. But it looks like the Petro is kind of putting his nose into C-cap. If he can remain undetected and not get reset, maybe he can pick up at that camp and the gearing won't have to worry about it. I still don't think he's going to get it. Yeah, the Des Moines got an angle on him, so he's going to continue to reset the Petro. But that's fine. They're holding the points.
It looks bad. Just squeezed right between the screws. Wow.
Yeah. With the Vermont parked here, I think KSM has a little bit of an opportunity here to maybe push A because it's a 3 versus 1 fight. And if the Vermont keeps pushing up, he might have an angle. Depending on what the TVAX Musva can do, maybe he can get in a spot where he can shoot that Musva. The issue here is if KSM's Vermont moves up too quick, too fast, he's going to be broadside to TVAX guns. Vermont's guns. So it's pretty much just a stalemate until they can get some of these radar cruisers dead. This is going to come down. This game's going to come down to whoever makes the biggest mistake first. Because nobody can grab a cap. Both teams have done a really good job of boxing each cap in with radar. So right now, Darian's got an angle on Gdansk because Petro was radaring. Petro radar is expired, so For the time being, Gdansk is safe. Now, if the Daring tries to push B, he's going to get counter radar by both the Gdansk and the Musfa. So it's just until a couple of these radar cruisers get dead or somebody makes a mistake, it's going to be a little bit of a stalemate. Right now, I think their KSM's Gearing's making a mistake. He just got caught. He just got caught in the open. He's currently radared by the Petro. He pushed it way too quick. The KSM might lose their gearing here.
Yep, this gearing is for KSM is
he pushed forward way too far to try to get torps on the Petro. He's not gonna.
Ambitious right there.
Yep, these are the mistakes we're talking about, guys. And with this kind of matchmaking, with this kind of layout, when you got the map completely boxed in with radar, until somebody makes a mistake, you're not going to get the upper hand. Unfortunately, that gearing pushed a little bit too far forward to try to potentially get torps on the Petro, out of desperation to dig out the radar, and he ended up paying for it with his ship. And I still don't think he's going to land enough meaningful damage, if any, on the Petro. So what did you trade? You know what I mean? You traded your entire ship for...
Probably get at least one torpedo at least, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looks like... he's actually done none at all.
Yeah. KSM's Gearing's doing a pretty good job. He sees that the radar's pushing off the cap. There's no longer radar coverage on A, so he can move up and cap out C. But again, until that Daring or that Gdansk and or that Musfa goes down at B, B's gonna be uncontested until they get the cap. Yep, KSM just picked up the cap at A because they were able to drive off the radar. That's the only way you're gonna have map control on this, if you can drive off the radar. And it's tempting. It's tempting. That's why that Gearing got killed. He's trying to get rid of the Petro and paid for it with his ship.
Yeah. I'm just having a look and see what's going on over at the A cap. It's actually like KSM. Ooh, what just happened there?
Nope, Daring's got an angle on the Gdansk.
Yeah, okay.
He's eating a lot of damage in return, too. I don't think he's going to get it. He's trying so hard to dig out that Gdansk. But that Gdansk will, under the right circumstances, outgun that Daring.
Yep. The Petro is in the wrong spot, actually.
Which one?
Maybe. The Petro at B cap is on a bit of a wrong angle to the Vermont. If he's going to try and help crossfire with the Gdansk,
yeah,
but that's okay.
Colombo's pushing in pretty hard. I don't know if this is going to pay off or not at C cap. I think the Colombo sees an opportunity because the Des Moines eventually going to go down. They do have a pretty significant advantage over here at C. I think TVAC just won the flank here on C. Once the Des Moines and goes down, then the Colombo is not long for the world, and they can continue to push this Petro for KSM's Petro. If they can win that flank, if they can kill off those 3 ships here, they can just Chad walk towards the center of the map, and then it'll pretty much just be a domino effect after that. Moving the Colombo up was a smart play.
Absolutely it was.
Right now, KSM's Des Moines is not spotted. That's why nobody's shooting at him. But he's low.
Yeah, the Christoph Colombo is actually getting absolutely hammered here for KSM, but like, seeing how TVAT actually has pushed in and flanked C-Cap successfully, that KSM has no choice but to regroup at the moment now.
They did
no point.
They did a really good job of coordinating that push. They couldn't push until the Colombo got close. They brought that Colombo all the way from the center of the map. So they couldn't do what they needed to do until they brought that BB into the fight. What's happening on the rest of the round? Daring's still getting beat up at
Daring's
B.
actually straight up B, man. But there's no torps inbound on that Gdansk at all.
Yep.
Yeah, that Daring did a good job trying to keep it busy, but
yeah,
too risky. Too risky.
It's way too risky. It's way too risky. Honestly, that's the thing though. It's like if you pull the Daring away from there, then the Gdansk is just gonna back into the cap and get it. But if he stays there, he's gonna continue to get beat up as well. I think what they're trying to do is just coordinate the radar with a Pestro and try to just
Costa Colombo's getting beaten down by the Hirogumo and also the Petro and whoa! The Costa Colombo just
Colombo
got
went
taken out.
down. Wow, I did not see that coming. Not gonna lie, I didn't
Neither
see
did
that
I.
coming.
Neither did I.
That might stall that push a little bit.
Yeah. That's an impressive push.
Yeah, Darren's finally leaving. They're not in a spot where they can get B cap, and they know it. So they're gonna rotate the Daring over towards C and do anything they can to try to slow that down. Because they're just, KSM's just getting hammered on that C flank. This is where this game's going to be won or lost, Chad, over here on the C flank.
Yeah, C flank's actually not in favor to KSM at the moment.
No.
Even though they lost.
Vermont just got pummeled. He just ate 6 turrets. Yeah. KSM's going to lose their Vermont. They just lost their battleship on that flank.
Damn,
I really think that's going to tip the favor in TVATS. I just don't, again, I think TVAT's going to have the map once that Vermont goes down. Once they lose that battleship threat, the only thing they'll have left on that flank is a Minotaur and a Gearing, which is not going to go head-to-head with a Vermont, a Shimakaze, a Musfa, and a Sav. Yep, the Cadence has, just popped radar, so he's going to know where that Petro is. Hopefully, at this point, he can kind of back in, pick up B, back at B, possibly kill the Gearing. The Gearing just doesn't have a play at B.
No. I don't understand what is going on with the gameplay for KSM, but it looks like they're trying to push something, trying to focus fire and kill the Haragumo, which is good to see, but they need more. They need more kills. They need more kills. Oh, this is a daring move for KSM's Petro. And look at TVAT's today.
Oh, man, he's getting pincered. Yep, he's getting pincered. TVAT might be able to kill that Petro.
Oh, here comes the Torps, and a ram is possible. I don't think
he's going to get it close enough. I think that's one very dead Petro.
Oh, that Petro is absolutely
Look at this Dizens go, man. Who even is this man? He's going ham.
Yeah, look at that.
gunning down a Petro. I love to see it.
Wow.
Excellent play.
That's so close.
Excellent play.
That is so close.
This Cadence is a god, man. What a legend. What a legend.
Wow, that is unreal.
Excellent play. What an amazing play by that Cadence. That's the DD play that I love to see, baby.
Yeah,
it was calculated.
That's actually a very good play.
He jumped the Petro, but it was calculated. You can't do that every time. He paid attention to which way the guns were facing on the Petro, which was on TVAC's Petro, and KSM's Petro wasn't paying attention. He got caught sleeping, man. Just got pummeled with torps. Brilliant play by the Cadets.
Taking out this Gearing.
Gearing goes down. Yep, that's game. That's just game right there, chat.
Yeah, now TVAT is just picking up the pieces.
Yep. These games are this kind of matchmaking where you got caps that are just completely boxing with radar. It's going to come down to whoever makes the most mistakes first. Right now, KSM is just making the most mistakes. It started with a Gearing at C. And just a brilliant play by the Cadets. TVAC's Cadets.
Well, the spear's down from KSM's Minotaur.
This Minotaur.
But the Minotaur is really
dead.
burning. Yeah. Oh, he's got
He might catch the Musva with Torp or two, but it's not going to kill him outright. He just missed his Tor, so Musva dies. Or sorry, Minotaur dies.
Minotaur dies.
That's game.
That is some impressive tactics and maneuvering.
Yep, that was some god tier DD work that was a very, very impressive play by the Cadets. Incredibly impressive.
That was actually some exceptional gameplay from TVAT overall for what they've done in positioning.
Yep, they are winning the map control game. That is for sure. That was probably the best play I've seen all day with the Cadets. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
That play lives in my head rent free, baby.
That is brilliant, though.
Yep, just mop up at this point. T-Vac did a fantastic job these last 2 games. KSM really played their heart out too, all day long. They just made some small mistakes that ended up turning into big mistakes, and it was just a domino effect.
And there's one lonesome Demoy in the corner over here.
But KSM has been playing very well all week long too. We can't really knock them. I mean, they had a bad couple games here, but man, they've been really playing their heart out and doing incredibly well.
They did exceptionally well to get to where they're at. So
For sure.
It's awesome. Well done.
If you made it this far, you absolutely know what you're doing. So it's
Yeah.
Yep, T-Vac just played the long game. They were patient. They were waiting for a handful of mistakes to be made, and they capitalized them, and it was just a strategic downfall from that point on. Or victory, depending on how you look at it.
Definitely. This is unreal. KSM is just like, limping. They're trying to buy time over here. But, it'll be actually amazing to see if this Des Moines can actually take out the Petro.
Yeah, when I find myself in these circumstances, when you know you can't win, I just try to do whatever it is I can to the opposite team. I try to pick a team and kill it. You know what I mean? Even as a DD player, if I'm playing a DD and you know you lost, I want to find their DD and see if I can outgun it before I go down. But good play, great game.
Great
KSM
game.
played good. They just made a couple of mistakes that ended up being big, and T-Vac was in a position where they could capitalize them, and they just owned the map both games. Brilliant gameplay by both teams, guys.
Brilliant gameplay overall, indeed. I have to say there was a bit of a GG win right there for both teams. That was actually very well done.
Mm-hmm. I'll get over to dual camera.
Well, I have to admit though, I mean, like that was actually a mind-boggling moment there. That's actually unreal. I'm gonna double check in the Kina C Discord and see if there is any battles available for us to use.
Yep. That Gedens read that Petro just like a book, man. The Petro came out and the Gedens was just in the perfect spot to just bum rush the dude. The guns were forward on the Petro. He could do it completely uncontested and got away with it. Brilliant play. Absolutely brilliant play, guys.
Yep. Okay. So we're double checking here. We're making sure if we can get another match. Okay. Cool. Fairback. Taipan.
Who are we looking for? Say that again.
Taipan.
Taipan, I see him. I see him.
Yeah. Yep. Go quickly.
Yep, I'm quick.
Yeah. Going in. Okay, so we're just picking a match right now. We got Oh Boy and ALSR.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right, we'll get over the game screen here. I'm going to do the best I can to update things on the fly, guys. This game's ready to drop, so...
Okay, so, oh boy.
Land of Fire. We are rocking Land of Fire again. Do you want to play the video for Land of Fire while we get things started?
Yeah, Land of Fire. Let's quickly... Oh, no, we don't have time.
Don't have time. They're dropping in. Okay.
Yeah,
Updating things on the fly, chat. Things are moving fast. Oh, boy. And ELSR.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna swap them
Drop it
over
in.
again.
Just like that, man.
ELSR and oh boy
Is
is on
this a
the other
tiebreaker?
scene. Yes, it is.
Oh,
Game 3.
man.
Okay, so oh boy is on Alpha and ELSR is on Bravo. Let's go.
I haven't even
Here
looked
we
at the
go.
band ship list. At this point, I don't think it really matters. We got what we got.
We got the Montana, Loria, Brisbane, the Des Moines, Moskva, Gearing, Daring, Marceau for oh boy, and also ELSR is actually coming out swinging with the Schlieffen, Kremlin, Brisbane, Moskva, Napoli, Gearing, Marceau, and Ragnar. This is actually a pretty cool lineup for both teams.
Yeah, this is also the first Montana we've seen all game too, guys. Most people have run in Ohio's. Don't write the Montana off. The Montana is incredibly tanky. Team that up with a Lotario with really good sap, 450 millimeter guns that are rocking sap. That's pretty brutal against pretty much any cruiser or battleship for that matter. Kremlin's
Exactly.
Kremlin, always incredibly tanky. Schlieften. Let's see how they play this, guys. I think we're gonna see an early pickup on C and D. That's to be given. I think they're gonna fight for A and B. We'll see. We'll see what happens here.
Wow, this is a one hell of a big map. It's been a while since I've seen this one actually.
Yeah. ELSR looks like they're running the two Marseilles together with the Ragnar. Okay, cool.
And not to mention the Brisbane and also the Gearing are teaming up together as well too.
Yep.
Interesting choices.
Yeah, Brisbane has well what they might do is because the Brisbane has 12K radar, the Gearing might smoke him up because Brisbane I don't think has he doesn't have smoke. It's essentially a radar Minotaur with HE and smoke. So or without smoke. So if the Gearing can smoke him up, they can play that same radar comp that we see time and time again, hopefully at the A cap, and they're putting a lot of heat. Oh boy, is putting a lot of heat at A. There's a lot of firepower right now going to A. So if they can get an early pickup on that cap and maybe win that flank, then they can start to flank and ELSR. But it's still early, guys. This is still anybody's game. I don't disagree with oh boy not sending a DD to B. I think considering the circumstances, the amount of radar and stuff that they have here, I think it would be suicide this early in the game when you can just put that asset on the flank and do a little bit of a better job, have a little bit more of a meaningful impact. And it's a good thing that they didn't. It's a very good thing that they didn't. Kremlin's got shouts out on the Musfa. Not enough to matter. But oh boy has an insanely strong presence here at A. Where ELSLR put most of their assets towards the center and the D cap. I think that's gonna eventually hamper ESLR if they can, especially if old boy gets a good jump and gets a ship or two dead here at A. We'll see what happens here. ELSR is Gearing will try to smoke the Brisbane. ELSR looks like they're transferring their two Marceaux over to C. That might be a good play if they can kill the Daring eventually. They're only dealing with one radar on that flank too, so once the radar goes down on the Daring, these guys can all push. And they're backed up by a Marceau, a Napoli, a Schlieften. So the roles are reversed on this map, chat. You got a very heavy old boy presence at A and a very heavy presence from ELSR at D. I think they're going to try to push D.
Yeah.
If they could push if they could push C, they could back cap C and maybe get a ship or two dead over here.
There's actually a lot of action here at C. I mean, like, I'm just like looking at all those ships there, all bottlenecked at D and C. That push on C with the Marsos is actually very deadly.
Yeah, I
right
think
now.
yeah, it is incredibly deadly. I think once ELSR understand what's over here, and I think they already got an idea that they're only facing 3 ships, I think they stand a pretty good chance of just train wrecking those 3 ships on that flank. That Des Moines put himself in a spot where he can kind of get over the top of the rock, but that's the problem that he's going to have is he's not going to be in a position to get out of there if he gets pushed by the Schlieffen and the Napoli. And there's really not much that can stop it. So once the LSR figures that out, I think you're going to see a dead Des Moines. And right now the Ragnar's at B. I don't think there's really a whole lot there that can test him. He can bait out the radar from the Muskva, but I think ELSR stands a really good chance of picking up B as an early cap.
Yep, definitely 100%. There's nothing really happening at B. I mean, like, oh boy,
No.
ELSR can definitely technically take it if they wanted to.
Yeah.
But you know, like at the moment, it just like feels like the Marsos should be really moving and motoring towards B when they get a chance.
Yeah. What I'm looking at here is old boy is kind of chasing both the Brisbane and the Gearing, which is okay. The problem is it going to put them? Are they going to be able to get him dead fast enough, and are they going to be too far out of the fight before it matters? You know what I mean? Because once ELSR starts driving at C, they're going to have to rotate, right? They're going to have to rotate across the map. I'm sorry, oh boy, he's going to have to rotate across the map to try to stop that push. So,
yeah, of course.
How far out of position are they going to be over 2 ships that they're not going to be able to kill off fast enough?
Yeah, exactly, 100%. I'm just looking over here as well, with everything that's happening right now over with the Schlieffen. Oh, Jesus, okay. The ELSSR is like Schlieffen and also the Napoli are really working together toe to toe over here, flanking in the 910 line. I can see what they're trying to achieve. Are they trying to deliberately push so hard towards the dairy? Maybe not.
They could. I think they're looking for an angle on the Des Moines. I think that's what they're trying to do. Right now, old boy is not in a bad position either. I mean, they're doing what they need to do, but I just don't really agree with continuing to push 2 kiting ships that, again, you're not going to kill off fast enough down by the J line. So I understand them wanting to get them dead, but the meantime, you never want to push into a kite.
Doing it, no.
Yeah, you never want to push into a kite because you're never going to kill ships off fast enough, and you're just going to do nothing but eat damage the whole time you're pushing into a kite. Let them kite.
Yeah.
Let them get themselves out of the fight.
Let them kite, let them run away. I mean, like, look, there's no point in chasing them. Okay, you can send one ship to chase them if you want.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness, most of the action is over here towards the middle. You should be focusing your attention in the middle.
I agree wholeheartedly. Like this Latoria should be up by like J4 yesterday. You know what I mean? And not where he's at.
The Laurie is actually. Yeah, okay. I see where the Laurie is at, and it's not the right idea to be in that spot, even though the shells are going pretty well over here on the Brisbane. But we are witnessing them being there for about at least, nearly 5 minutes or so.
Eventually, the Brisbane's going to go down. The Gearing, but again, it's like, if they care about maintaining control of the map, they're going to have to start rotating those 3 ships towards the center.
Yeah. He's actually doing a very good job, hugging the corner there, but
they couldn't get him dead fast enough. What that did do is it opened up now where old boy can start pushing across. I think they just wasted a little too much time there, but at the same time, ELSR really isn't capitalizing on what I thought was a pretty good push here at sea. I think they waited too long to do it. The Des Moines still full health and alive. Right now it's 1 Marceau versus 2 because that gave old boy time to get back over there. So I think
the Marceau is going to sneak up to for ELSI is going to sneak into A right now at this rate.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. I'm just seeing something here. I noticed 2 things could go either way. One, the Marso or ELSSR is actually close to A, but could sneak up and take in the rear of the Moskva.
Yes. I think ELSR waited way too long at C. I think that's a mistake right now, and they waited too long because look what happened now. You got 5 ships that were able to rotate back to that C cap, and ELSR completely lost their initiative here at C. So there's just too much firepower. They are able to move their 2 Marceaus back, and now whatever push they had going, whatever ELR push they had going at C has just been pretty much stopped in its tracks.
This is interesting. Oh boys, Moskva is going like, oh crap, I can see the Moskva coming right in my rear.
We might witness the death of a Moskva here. He's got
the
nothing.
Kremlin is right in front of it. Yeah, he's nowhere to run and hide.
Yeah.
He's in a sandwich and rock at a hard place. That Moskva is either charging in desperation to ram that Kremlin.
Yeah.
Or dodging.
The Marceau is too fast. He's just getting out his broadside. Even if they load the Marceau, they just dug the radar out.
That's talks looking great.
Yeah, that's a one very dead Moskva. One very dead Moskva. Now they have a chance to get B-Cap back, right? So they dug the radar out of the rock. The Latoria left. Yeah, it's just this Latoria really hasn't been that effective the entire game. They're able to keep working over the Brisbane, but it's at the same time that Latoria is the only thing that really could have maybe stopped what was going on at that center cap. I still think Oh Boy is making a pretty good comeback here. I don't think they're really that far off, even though they're a little bit down on points. I don't think it's going to matter because they now have them in a fire sack. ELSR missed a huge opportunity when they had the initiative at C and didn't push fast enough. Then once the 2 Marseilles came back, that just killed that push in its tracks. Boy's starting to finally recall their ships off of the J line, but I think Oh Boy's kind of got it wrapped up here now. ELSR had it. They did have it. I think they waited too long.
They're really just hanging back right now. I mean, like,
yeah.
Hang on. I'm looking at Oh Boy. They're really hanging back for a reason here over at C, but they're really pushing hard over towards Charlie right now against the Schlieffen and also Napoli. It's just a smart gameplay. It looks like the Daring is trying to run and hide in around an angle at the moment at the stage, which is fair enough. Napoli is turning hard to port right now, trying to kite away from his torps, and is deliberately getting away from those torpedoes at the moment with the hydroacoustic detecting there. So that's actually good gameplay right there. Now the question is, what is going to happen next over here in this corner? It's really hard to tell because they got a Montana that's like begging to wait to see the broadside of the Schlieffen, but at the same time, Napoli as well too. So it's a bit of a rock and hard place here.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, you're damned if you don't, or damned if you don't. Unless the Montana on the Oh Boy is actually, you know, line of sight, it'll be a different story. Oh, that shells.
I think Oh Boy's got this one because they're going to lose their Kremlin. They might trade it with a Brisbane, but it's not going to matter. They're just not going to have the map control. The 2 Marseilles, one of them's going to back cap B, and they're going to lose their battleship. Then the only thing I got over here is 1 cruiser and 4 DDs that don't stand a chance of getting the map back.
Well, the Kremlin's gone now, so there you go. I mean, like, the Laureus is taking a lot of hitting here.
And the Brisbane was able to survive, so it's just they don't have a means of really getting the cap back. Even if ELSR's Marceau gets an A, they're still going to back cap B, so they're not gaining anything on points. It's one gained, one lost. So I just think, I mean, look where their Napoli and their Schlieffen is right now. They're just not in a spot where they can be meaningful. But the thing is, they had it. If they kept pushing around, they could have killed that Des Moines. And right now that Des Moines over here at this eastern side of the map has complete reign, has free reign of what's going on because he's full health, you know? So, and you got a full health Montana.
Yeah, the Laureate at the moment over here in the A line, the A1 line, is actually doing a great job cutting away there.
Yeah.
He's trying to get, like undetected right now at this stage. But it looks like at the moment, oh boy cannot do anything at A. Nothing.
No, they're strictly in a kiting position, but they don't need to do anything more because they are able to get B. So,
but I think they got the points actually. Oh boy's got the
wins.
points.
Yep, oh boy wins here in 3 seconds. Yeah, it's the ELSR lost that game because they waited too long on that eastern flank. They put 5 ships over there at the start of the match. It was 5 versus 3, and they stopped pushing. That's why they lost that game.
Exactly. But well done to Oh Boy there. Very well done, guys.
Yeah, they played good.
And also well done to ELSR as well too. Very well played for both teams there. Very well done. Very well done. Very well done.
You want to go over the dual screen here while we find a different match? Because that was a tiebreaker, right?
That's cool. I'm just double checking.
Okay.
Okay, so we're just double checking and see what's happening next at the moment. Because I don't know if that was actually the official tiebreaker being done, but we'll double check and see in a second here. Because we're also got lots of rooms involved.
Yeah, it's very busy, guys. If you could only see what we're looking at right now, it's like this is the busiest I've ever been as a streamer in my life, and I'm enjoying every minute of it.
Yeah, at the moment right now, I mean, we got a next bunch of playoffs happening at 1500, but we don't know what's going on at the moment. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'm looking at I think they're gonna move us here eventually. I mean, we could message some people, see if we can pick up a game between then and now. We'll see if we can call something. But yeah, we got a little ways before we get on our next one. Whoever's running this spreadsheet has been very busy as well, guys. I mean, seriously, they got a lot going on. So it's some good gameplay here today, though. That last game was pretty good. I think at the start, oh boy, kind of overextended a little bit on that western flank, and I think ELSR just didn't capitalize on a massive advantage that they had on that flank. They stopped pushing when they could have drove that Des Moines, and if they could have gotten that Des Moines dead, I really think they could have carried all the way around the mech. I think the rules would have been reversed that game, but we'll see.
Yep.
Oh boy,
I'm
played
actually
well.
just curious to see. Yeah, we're curious to see if they need us to do any coverage for 1500. So it looks like we got Oh Boy versus Aris. Ooh. Okay, I know Aris. Aris is like the lot of war members as well.
They're
so
Asian,
from Asia.
aren't they?
So
Yeah.
yeah, that's the Asia community. So I know that. Tibet is actually going against head-to-head with TSYMQ. So Tibet was a Chinese clan. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So that's why. Okay. All right. So Aris is actually. Oh, okay. Oh boy was an EU clan. Ah.
They played well.
They played well. Very well. All right, folks. We're gonna go to the Be Right Back screen for a second, and we're gonna find out and see what's going on next. Hold on one second. go. Back in straight away.
All
All
right,
right,
we're
so
back, folks.
we're back here, folks, and we're updating as we're on the flight in the nick of time because we got Resend versus what is it?
Risen versus
ATFD.
ATFD. Yeah.
Yeah, ATFD. Okay, ATFD. Sorry, we gotta update this right now real quick because like we're just being pulled in like in the nick of time. All right, there we
Let's
go.
go. Let's go. Big things are happening, chat. All right. That's the first YY we've seen all day, too. Do you want to call the lineup or you want me to do it?
You do the honors, please. Go for
Okay.
it.
Okay. ATF is bringing a Libitar, a Colombo, Brisbane, San Martin, Stalingrad. So a very strong secondary battleship with a very tanky cruiser, meaning the San Martin, backed up by the Bergamo, Daring, YY, and Ragnar. Resins bring to the table 2 battleships, a Montana and a Vincent, backed up by 2 Brisbanes, 2 Stalingrads, Harugo, Gearing, and Ragnar. I am a little confused as to why they brought the Stalingrads, and I think that might have to do with what they banned. Stalingrad has battleship burn time, so you really don't want to run that if you could run a Petro. But
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to look at the ban list, so Petro, I don't see a Petro on either side, so I would put 2 and 2 together here and assume that Petros were banned. Now, one thing to note is ATFD is running 4 DDs where Resin's only running 3.
Yep, exactly. I have to say, it was kind of funny, like the last minute, how we just got pulled in.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, go here now. We made it
Wow,
work.
that's just unreal. We made it work. That's all good, though.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, chat. We are proactively working through this. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, it's been fun. The YY is running radar, so it is radar YY. He has a choice to run smoke or radar. For competition, I don't mind running radar. Let's see if he's a ledge mod. YY. He is not, which I agree with. I have mixed feelings about the ledge mod with a YY. I like it during randoms, but I don't like it during competitive play. You got to give up concealment for a longer duration radar.
Yeah. By the way, who won between Oh Boy and SR? Was it Oh Boy?
Yeah, it was Oh Boy.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Is this a tiebreaker or is this first game?
This is a tiebreaker. There's a tiebreaker. Game 3. Man, like we're getting a lot of tiebreaker matches. So sorry about this, folks. It's like internationals is so fast paced. It is so in there.
Yeah, you really got to be on it. Daring took a big hit right out of the gate. Not super big. He must have gotten radared, I think, by the Ragnar.
Yeah. I'm actually very curious to see how these builds are going on with these ships.
Yeah, but a Daring and Ragnar, that's actually pretty strong. Especially if they can catch that other Ragnar, because the one Ragnar could radar the other one, well, you have a lot of firepower between 2 very high DPM ships. The Ragnar has Wooster guns, 2 turrets of Wooster guns, and the Daring is a Daring. It just spits out HE like there's no tomorrow. San Martin's on the flank. I'm not opposed to that. Bergamo did smoke out the Brisbane. One thing that's kind of surprising me a little bit is ATFD did not put a DD on the A flank to spot, so they are just essentially forfeiting A cap and absolutely putting that as a by default a cutting flank for themselves. Let's see how long it takes Resin to figure that out. Because once they figure that out, they can start pushing those 2 ships and get A.
I swear that like when it overlaid, actually it got me really confused. Like I had like recent on the left and ATFD on the right. It's like, come on.
Yeah. That we dropped into that game really quick, guys.
It was so quick on the fly. But it is actually very good gameplay we're seeing so far between both teams.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just curious to see what they're gonna do next. Okay, the Stalingrad's got the from Reason's actually got the radar up at the moment on the Ragnar, and there's nothing else happening at this moment. So it's a bit of a stalemate. But there is caps in play here. For Reason has actually taken at least 2 caps so far.
Yeah, the Harugumo kind of was able to find out that or at least understand that there was only a couple ships over here, and was able to sneak inside of A. Let's see if they get him reset. Yep, he did get reset. He is radared by the San Martin. I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue once he gets around that rock. And then once the radar's done from the San Martin, which it is now, he should continue to get that cap. So I think eventually Resin's going to get A without any major problems. Resin's Ragnar did back into B. And he's getting some help from the Stalingrad too. So I don't think ATFD's Ragnar is going to be able to get pushing to B. So Resin's going to have a 3-to-1 cap advantage here pretty soon. I don't see the Harugumo getting reset, and I don't see the Ragnar getting reset.
No, not yet either. Sorry about that, chat. We're actually juggling between matches as well too for the next one round as well. So there's a lot going on behind the scenes.
And they're moving stuff on the fly, kind of like it's up to us as streamers to pay attention to what they want to schedule, but their schedule is live. Changes are being made on the fly, so it's up between Revan and myself to stay on top of this. I think we're doing a pretty good job. We really haven't missed a game yet.
No, it's actually pretty damn awesome, sweet so far.
ATFD decided to move their daring towards the A flank. The Libertar just ate some massive torp damage from the Harugumo. He just got chunked. But bringing the daring back to A is going to allow them to get that cap back. But that Libertar got caught. He got caught slow by 3 Harugumo torps, and he's down to 24,000. 24,000 HP, and he just took massive hits from the Montana, who's seen it, was able to get rounds over the rock. I think ATFD is going to lose their battleship on this flank.
Yep. I'm just actually curious. Like, at the moment, there's nothing really happening in A, so we can forget about A at the moment. But it looks like that Bravo's well protected, by the Risen team.
Yep, Risen.
Risen's actually just like testing out what's going on the flank on D at the moment. I can see that, happening right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think Resin can really have the ships they need to make anything meaningful happen as far as being able to push or drive some of these shops off right now. Right now, ATFD is 100% on the offensive at C, and they're driving down towards D. I think the Montana's in a pretty good spot to counter it. I think the Stalingrad's in a good spot to counter it. But right now, the only thing Resin can do between the Geary, the Brisbane, and the St. Vincent is just kind of cut away from it. I do believe if Resin can, let's see what they do with the Ragnar here. If they can keep the Ragnar over here, or maybe reposition the Stalingrad. Yeah, if I was a caller for Resin, I'd have the Stalingrad move forward, angle into the Thunderdome, then he'd have a bead on a broadside in San Martin and a daring. But right now, Resin has quite a bit of firepower at A. If they coordinate it right, they can push those 2 ships off that cap and get that cap back. Because losing their Libertar was really the only thing preventing that Brisbane and the 2 DDs from pushing. ATFD's sneaking in there. YY, he stands a really good chance of back cap in D. Maybe. Nah, he can't do it with a Stalingrad. That's too risky.
Yeah. I'm just triple checking everything here. So we're good for the next match. So we got plenty of time, Fairback.
Oh, good.
Plenty of time.
Okay, good.
Yep, sorry about that. But I have to admit, sorry about the chat. It's actually, like, I'm seeing this as unfolding, and I'm thinking that ATFD has really put themselves in a good gameplay positioning. I can see like they really put themselves like saying like, okay, let's get our chess pieces together, and we're waiting for the right moment to strike. I can see like having this Stalingrad, this Ragnar, Crystal Colombo in the right place, but the Yang's out too far
Yeah,
in front.
YY messed up here. He ran aground. The Stalingrad radar doesn't last very long. It only lasts enough for the Stalingrad to get 2 shots off. So if this YY can survive here, he can just continue to wait until yeah, right now the Stalingrad's radar is on cooldown. So once that blind fire and stuff kind of diminishes a little bit, he can go back to contesting that cap.
Right, 100%. Ooh,
Residents
the
who
YY is right broadside to Montana. What was?
Yeah.
Very lucky. Yeah, you're in a rock and a hard place there, mate. That
Yeah.
is too. That's really bad.
Just remember though, the YY's not spotted. So even though the Montana's there, it's like he can't really shoot him. Montana's looking for like shots on the Brisbane.
Yep, yep. Oh, wow, that's some good shots coming in. Hang on. Let me just have a look and see what's happening in A. A is actually got some action here. Ken Martin's actually get some toasting coming.
Yeah, Resin has been able to hold the points long enough. I think that's going to work in their favor. But they got to make a play here at A. They got to get the San Martin dead. That Brisbane needs to just go ham on that San Martin. If they can dig him out, then they'll maintain control of the points and the cap. Because right now, Resin is completely on the defensive at C and D. They're going to lose their Stalingrad.
Yeah, of course, mate. I'm just like trying to send this like. It looks like they got the Stalingrad from Risen down. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But it looks like that Risen is actually playing this cool right now. They know the San Martin's there at A. They could go either way. I'm just looking at the destroyer closely. He's facing in the Haruguma. He could technically rush in and get that San Martin.
Yeah, that's they absolutely need to happen because right now they're not getting any points off of A, and their Resin's kind of getting overrun at C and D. So,
that's
big torps on the Brisbane. Big torps on the Brisbane.
Yep. So there's gonna be interesting outcome here.
Yeah.
The ATFD has lost their Crystal Colombo. Now, can we see the San Martin be in the next one?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
If the San Martin goes down, that'll put
Ragnar and the Haruguma are working together. Oh, that Ragnar is in that, but they haven't. Oh, those shots are looking damn good. Yep, there was. Ragnar's gone, but the San Martin is going to be absolutely annihilated here. On the amount of moments here. Oh, come on.
This is a close game, chat. Yeah, that puts Resin back on the point. The ability to tick forward on the points. We've watched it. The point timer trade places 3 times now in the last few minutes. So big play by Resin's Brisbane, able to get the Montana out of the fight. Or I'm sorry, the Colombo out of the fight.
I was gonna say Colombo.
Colombo,
yeah.
my mistake. Yeah, my mistake. I overread it.
But look, they got the Haruguma and the Ragnar working together on the Stalingrad for Resin.
Yeah.
And also Stalingrad as well too. So this could be the end of the Resin Stalingrad and the Montana if they don't play it right. There's incoming torpedoes coming in from the Yu Yang. Let's see if this is anything possible outcome.
Yeah, this game's not won yet by either side. I mean, this still potentially could go either way.
The time is on Resin's side at the moment. They need to survive for 1 minute at least.
Yeah, the question is, can the Stalingrad do it?
Stalingrad's beaching himself by looks. Very tightly, though.
He might eat a YY Torp. That'll kill him, too.
Bad.
That's going to kill him.
Bad.
Yep, he can't survive. Yeah. That's too much HP. YY Torp's hit too hard.
Yeah,
Resin still has. Yep, Resin still has the points, though. They still have the ability. They're driving. That's going to change once a YY gets on B, though, because they're no longer going to be getting points from C. So this Montana's got to get out of there.
Yeah.
He's
the
got to get
Montana's
out of
actually
there.
done a
The
good
Brisbane,
job,
the
though.
St. Vincent, and the Geary need to get back in it. And they're heading that way,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, it looks like the Haruguma and Brisbane are coming about to play, and the Montana needs to survive longer,
Yeah.
and they need to make a kill.
Yep, St. Vincent's looking
Unfortunately,
for the stern of the Stalingrad. I don't know if he's got an angle on it or not. Stalingrad is
it looks
broadside of the
weird.
Vincent. Yeah, he just doesn't have it. He doesn't have the angle. Montana's doing a pretty good job of tanking it, though. He's still got 75,000 hit points. And see, this put the points back in the favor of ATFD.
ATFD has got like 40 seconds to survive. Let's just see if
Can
can
the
hold.
Yeah, can the Harugumo get the YY dead and get him B fast enough? That's the question. And is the Stalingrad
Oh,
going
that
down?
Stalingrad. Oh.
This is a dogfight, Chad. This is not one yet, even though ATFD will have it in 20 seconds. That'll change once they get the Stalingrad dead. Gotta get the Stalingrad dead.
Stalingrad is so limping.
There it is.
He's gone.
That changed the point spread again, guys. What a
again.
game. What a game, chat.
What a game indeed. Oh my gosh.
That Harugumo's got to be in B to secure. I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think.
Seconds.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to kill a St. Vincent, Brisbane, or Geary off fast enough. Resin's got it. Wow, what a game.
Wow, Resin.
We watched the points change on this game like 5 times in the last 5 minutes, chat. That was a dogfight.
That was brilliant fighting from both teams right there. That was actually well played. Great job, Wizard. That was actually well done, man.
Yeah, that was absolutely a dogfight, guys. If they didn't kill off that Stalingrad, that ATFD would have won it. That was a close game. That was a really close game. The Vincent was looking to pummel him too. He was looking to get rounds on him.
That's actually brilliantly played, man. I have to say that was actually one of the best playing games I have ever seen in a while. I have to admit though, I mean, like, I was not expecting this at all.
No, that was anybody's game for a long time.
Let's do the giveaway now for everyone in chat right now. So let's go ahead. So Jill Cam time. Let's go ahead and do the what the hell? Oh, hang on. Okay. Yep. Giveaway. Yay, giveaway.
Giveaway.
Okay, we're gonna give away Furback. We're gonna give away Furback. Wait,
you do yours first here. I'm setting it
up. Primal Defiance, congratulations. Primal Defiance, congratulations for winning the KOTS code. You give me a message on Twitch, I will reach out to you as well too. Thanks, mate. Furback, your turn.
Yep, I'm setting it up. Spinning the wheel now, guys. Winner chicken dinner. Grand Seasoner, are you there, Grand Seasoner? Congratulations, man. That's for a KOTS code, man.
Alright, so we got a KOTS code and also a CC code back to back on this channel for Admiral Revan for this one coming up now, because we are actually in the home run of the next matches. So we actually got someone that you're gonna be excited about. Now, I know that I did mention it before earlier, so give me 1 second, I'll tell you who it is and I'll let you know. So the group that we're going to be casting next is a group called Aris versus Oh Boy. Aris is one of the top Asia groups that we have seen to date that have done exceptionally well. They're also known and comprised of VOR members and some other players as well too. So if you know the word VOR, which I'm sure you have, VOR players, also known as Aris, is going to be in this battle, and it's going to be a very good fight. Oh boy, have you already seen them in action? They're going up against that EU clan. So it's Asia versus EU. We're about to find out in a second here. I'm actually trying to find what they're doing. So give me 1 second. Aris versus Oh Boy. The voting is already being casted, and we've been told what the lineup is already. Dang. Okay.
We're gonna. They're running Land of Fire too. Do you want to play the video while we're pulling up the voting?
Yeah, so let's go to Land of Fire. Let's go pull it up right now. Land of Fire. Let's play the video map right now. Be right back, guys.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap V in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of V in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid- and late-game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Cap C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 910 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of the multitude of islands that provide cover and ambush opportunities for a daring team. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
Okay, folks, we are getting it updated right now, so just bear with us 1 second. We are going to get it updated for Aris versus Oh Boy. They are now there. Alright, so Aris and Oh Boy have actually, this is a very, very nail-biting moment here. So, Oh Boy and Aris are 2 different region clans. Oh Boy is from EU, Aris is from Asia. So, here we go. I'm going to do a prediction right now who's going to win. The prediction is who's going to win between EU and Asia. I know that I'm going to say let's go Asia, as always have been, but it's going to be a very tough one.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough call. Asians been putting out some really good clans. I mean, we watched some insanely good gameplay from a few of them here today. Oh Boy played well the last time too, so it's definitely anybody's game. We'll see.
So yeah, with that being said though, folks, I mean like whoever wins out of this one will lead up into like will lead up into the finals in the ways. And even though whoever does lose out of this, don't worry that they will have an opportunity to still play in the way.
Yeah, for sure.
So there's so many choices here. Here we go. We're getting ourselves all fired up here. We're getting to find out the rooms are available. Here we go.
All teams are present. They're saying
All teams are present.
They say it's starting in 25 minutes. I don't know if that's correct or not.
I don't know about that part anymore.
I mean, if they're ready to go, they're ready to go. Set it, you know?
I mean, like, that's an Oh Boy moment. I mean,
Absolutely.
that's an Oh Boy moment.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. But nah, in all seriousness, I think that the room's right there in front of me. You can't miss it. Yay! Okay. Oh my, this is exciting.
Absolutely.
Well, anyways, let's go to the ship bands while we're waiting.
Sure.
So Land of Fire. So anyways, both teams have come up with different bans. Brisbane, Petro, Libertad, Colbert, Marseille, Colbert as well, and Haragumo and Gdansk. Both teams have come out swinging. It's going to be a very interesting outcome here for both teams. So it's going to be pretty, very interesting to see how it all, pans out. So Aris is definitely one of the favorites, and also Oh Boy as well too. Now it's going to be interesting to see how both teams play this out. I'm excited. I'm really excited. I'm
Yeah, me
also
too.
nervous because I'm nervous as well because I know that Aris has done so well to get to this stage.
Yeah,
So
I'd like to see him pick it
um,
up. That'd be kind of cool.
yeah, it's gonna be a good match. I think it'll be a good match. But yeah, there'll be a KOTS code and also a CC code giveaway on my channel. Fairbank's got a KOTS code going on, so go ahead and jump into the giveaways. All right, looks like. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. All right,
This
let's
is a
go
good map
to
too.
yeah. This is gonna be definitely a good map. Um, Marseilles will be the one I'm thinking of. They're gonna be using this for this map for Land of Fire. They can actually get the caps pretty quickly.
Yeah, they can. Well, the amount of islands and stuff, spotting. This is the DD's worst nightmare. This map is just with the amount of islands and overlapping cover that you have. It's two things working against the DD, especially on the eastern side of the map. One, it's hard to keep ships spotted because you don't have line of sight. And on the same note, it's because of that same problem, you don't really have a lot of torpedoes either. That being said, you do have a lot of cover for cruisers to stack up. So it's the Land of Fire is a cruiser's dream and a DD's worst nightmare, all in the same map. It's kind of funny, but I'm a DD main, so it's like I just understand the struggles of Land of Fire.
DD main, that's
DD
awesome.
main.
All right, here we go. Let the live stream. We're about to go. So here we go. These bunch of matches. I think this is the last bunch of matches for the night. So we're about to find out. Here we go. We're about to T-minus less than 1 minute, everybody. Good luck. All right. So this is awesome, though. A great opportunity, a rare opportunity for us to do it, but it's actually a fantastic opportunity to see how both teams will play it out for this one.
Yeah, we can. I'm interested to see what they want to bring.
I'm actually curious about it myself as well too, because it's got to me to the point that I'm thinking about. Oh, here we go. We're in.
Dropping
Going in.
in.
Dropping in.
LT's banned a lot of 12K radar, so we'll see what they do.
You might see
I
a
know,
couple
right?
Des Moines here showing up.
Couple Des Moines,
Well,
couple
you know.
Salms.
Yep, there's a Des Moines.
Oh, there's a very good lineup. Let's go Asia with the St. Vincent, Christoph Colombo, Moskva, Napoli, Sphere, Delny, Daring, Marseille, Ragnar. Interesting double Christoph Colombos. Des Moines, Moskva, Gearing, Daring, Marseille for Oh Boy.
Yep. That's actually really strong. That's incredibly strong. They're going head to head against a Ragnar, a Marceau, Daring, and a Dalney. Backed up with a save, Napoli, Moskva, Colombo, Vincent.
Yeah. Interesting. I'm looking at the builds at the moment. Aris has actually got some serious, good, strong builds with their ships. They really have. IBFF. Wow, they're not mucking around.
Yeah, a lot of people have been running those Colombos too. That ledge mod Colombo is just completely broken right now. Very, very, very strong ledge mod. St. Vincent runs a standard tank build.
I'm looking at Christopher Colombo, they definitely got the legendary mods on both. Whoa.
Yeah, it just makes the gun so much more accurate. You take 16-inch guns, or I'm not sorry, not 16-inch guns, 16 guns of sap and just make it more accurate. It's if you can connect with a ledge mod Colombo, it is incredibly devastating.
I was
Against a
actually
lot of
going to
ships.
say, you're going to have 16 furbacks. That's one hell of an anchor budget right there, mate.
The world can hardly
But-
contain one of me.
Well, either way, this is going to be an interesting battle for both teams. I can see like how they spread their ships out at the moment. Let's just zoom out a little bit and see what they're doing. Looks like over at A at the moment, Aris is actually sending the A cap with the Delny and the Napoli. Moscow's positioned itself in between islands of between A and B. Very good positioning. And you'll have the Sphere and also the Maso, Ragnar, and the Delny. Sorry, Darien, I should rephrase. Pushing together towards D. Interesting combination.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think Obai definitely has an upper hand here at A as far as ships and contestability. They just have a lot of raw firepower. Then the roles are completely reversed here with ARIS going towards D. And it looks like they're going towards D. I don't know if they're going to try to back cap or not. They might send the Vincent to C, have him grab the cap, and just have their DDs push south towards D. I could absolutely see that happening. Yeah, those DDs are completely ignoring C. They're going to have Vincent cap C and try to get D at the start of the map. With Vincent there, if they can dumpster that Des Moines once he gets spotted, there's a lot of heat going towards C and D, folks.
There's a lot of heat going on between A as well too, but the thing is that C and D is really the big action right now.
Yeah, I think it is too. I think everybody puts their kite flanked on the C and D cap, so I think ARIS is taking a gamble here, understanding that and potentially trying to push down through that relatively low ship count.
On towards the Daring, this game is off balance, which is very good to see.
Daring versus Daring. Do they have the range? That's the question. Daring sent those torps at like 13 kilometers. I don't know if they'll. I think they'll run short. I think their Daring will skate it.
Well, that's okay then.
Yeah.
Oh, detected. Massa is detected by the Daring.
Yep. But he has no help. The Daring has no help. The Marceau will outgun the Daring. Yeah, this is exactly what they're doing. They're driving right through this kite flank. Ares is. I actually think that's a pretty smart play. I think that's a really smart play.
Very good smart play. They're driving that Daring away now.
Yep, as long as ARISI can survive with a Napoli and Delany, and those two ships over there at A flank are very good for, are incredibly good for kiting and tanking. So they're the right ships to have at that flank.
They got the right idea with the three destroyers actually harassing like these three ships, the Christopher Colombo, the Daring, and also the Des Moines. So this is actually pretty good, gameplay out here.
Yeah, they're putting their cruiser at B radar. He can smoke and radar if he has to, so he's pretty well self-protecting. They very well ARIS might have a 3-to-1 cap advantage here shortly, and
yeah.
If this Daring keeps getting aggressive for old boy, they might lose a Daring.
I'm just actually puzzled, like, what's happening over at the A cap. It doesn't seem much, but it looks like that they're deliberately just kiting away and just like harassing.
Yeah, that's all they can do. That's all they can do.
Guys.
That's the purpose of it. The Napoli is incredibly tanky. It's a very good ship to kite with, because if you get too close to it, you're just going to eat damage for the secondaries, but at the same time, it can stay out of radar, smoke up, keep itself alive, and just stay angled, because there isn't,
good.
There really isn't much that can kill it off fast enough.
Okay, let's have a look at B. It looks like a little bit of an interesting spear action versus the two Marceaus. That's a little bit big gamble over there, I have to say. With the spear actually doing that way. He's kiting away from them. That's good.
Yeah.
He's actually moving away. Yep. He's moving away. He's got torps out towards that way, but that's fine. Points are
AISR put
actually
all their
good.
Yeah, they put their gamble on overrunning that kite flank for oh boy, but they need to get them ships dead. Like right now, they're back capping D, which is good, and the Daring that's back capping is relatively safe. I mean, the Des Moines can't shoot them, neither can the Daring. It looks like they're going to pick up that cap. But can they contain the push from the A side with oh boy?
Exactly. We're just watching this very carefully. How this is panning out over here?
Is the Daring going to get reset here? Yep, Daring got reset.
The D flank has got reset. Yeah. So
oh
the
boy,
Daring
yeah.
got reset with the right those.
Oh boy understands what's happening here on that kite flank. I don't think AISR moved fast enough. I think they had a chance of potentially overrunning that Des Moines, and they weren't able to get them dead. Now they lost their initiative.
Actually, maybe not. I mean, like it could be like that they're deliberately like testing them, see what they got up against here.
Could be.
We're about to find out, though. It is a bit of a stalemate. So I mean, like just by looking at it, it's a bit of a stalemate. We have to leave it like that for a moment over at D. It looks like that D cap can be like Aris's winning point there, but there's no one taking B. None.
Yeah, well, they can't because they're going to push. They'll end up in a fire sack between. They're boxed in a Musfa. The Musfa will just radar, and they're boxed in by two Marceaus and a Colombo. So they're just not going to be able to get that cap. I think, you know, you got a Colombo, a St. Vincent, and 3 high DPM destroyers at D. They really need to get that cap because that's where they kind of put all their ships into. Right now, Old Boy's doing a pretty good job of running that kite flank. They're able to kill the DD on that flank. So are they going to be able to encircle the Musfa and the Siev? Which they very well could do, because those aren't...
It's a bit hard to tell right now,
Yeah,
but it's like...
it's anybody's game.
The Daring... Oh, if they get rid of that Daring for Oh Boy, for example, that's a good start. But Aris has lost 1 ship already, which is the Delny.
If the Daring goes down, then they can overrun that Des Moines.
Yeah. Christoph Colombo is engaged by the St. Vincent and also the Christoph Colombo at long range. So it's sort of like they got that ship preoccupied. Maso is charging in towards B.
Right now, yeah.
They're gonna be they run into an ambush. What's Aris doing? I'm just trying to figure this out.
They're trying to kite what's pushing on A, and they're just trying to hold the D cap. I don't think that Napoli's gonna live forever up north.
No, I noticed that. It's actually, I'm seeing like what they're trying to do, but I think the sphere and the is not in the right position. Yeah.
No, they're not.
Sorry.
I just say Vincent just took a big hit.
Yeah, so Vincent just took a big hit. Okay. Oh, you were right. So Vincent did take a big hit. Yeah, so Vincent needs to reheal.
Daring keeps getting reset.
Yeah, the Daring is being detected.
I think Old Boy's kind of slowly starting to get the upper hand here. I mean, they have it anyways. They got a pretty good points lead. So Old Boy doesn't need a push.
No. Let's see what's going to happen here, because like I have a feeling that Asia for Aris could prevail this, but it's a bit tricky. The Christoph Colombo is now come into play to push in. Don't know if this is a smart idea, but we'll see.
Yeah, old boy has a 300-point lead right now. So right at this point, Ares is going to have to kill their way out of it.
Yeah, and actually, Ares is actually really hanging back a bit too long.
Yeah, they have.
Come back.
Yep, they really have. Well, Colombo on Colombo violence.
Are you sure they're not called Christoph? But in a way.
Oh, whatever. I call it Colombo.
I mean, like, I'm just joking about the
Yeah. You're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Christopher Colombo.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Christoph Colombo, yeah. Here we go. Iris's Christoph Colombo is actually moving to play against the boy.
Yep.
This is daring move.
Yep. The problem is that it's 3 minutes too late.
Yeah. Well, the points are... I don't know.
It's still anybody's game. This isn't one yet. I mean, Ares could definitely get it back. Ares could get it back if they kill the Des Moines, but they all would have to stay alive. Right now, the Ares is going to lose their Des Moines. They're daring.
Daring is going to be really smacked there.
Yep, and now the Colombo's, I think, just going to eventually... It's only a matter of time before the Colombo goes down. I think... Yeah, man, this is a close game, guys. Look at the point spread. Look at the time clock and look at the point spread.
Let's not discount Aris yet.
No, I'm not. Aris
they can turn this around, but they have to play this right. Yep, I can see what they're doing or trying to achieve. But the Christoph Colombo at long range is, like for Oh Boy, is literally got enough broadside on that Christoph Colombo for Aris. But with the guns that the Christoph Colombo does have, if they see the daring will be gone.
Yep.
Problem is though, they've been behind for a long time.
Oh, that was massive.
Okay, that's what we needed.
Colombo right there, man. That's exactly what Ares needed.
That's Ares needed right now. So that's okay. Now they have to play it smart. So they got points in coming into their favor. Time is also in their favor, but they don't want to do this too recklessly. Christoph Colombo is... Oh, is he beached? It looks like he is beached. Was beached.
He's spotted now by the Vincent. Does the Vincent have an angle? They're going to go battleship for battleship here. I think he does. I think the Vincent kills the Colombo here. If RNG is in his favor.
Yeah, okay. Oh.
He's trying to heal.
Yeah, hang on. Was it the Vincent or was it Moskva doing it?
Well, the Moskva was shooting him, but the Vincent's got him dead to rights. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. All right, whatever.
Yeah, here I am again, like, who, what?
No, I don't even know what I'm talking about. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm new to the game.
I'm confused. Okay.
Ares is pulling lead though.
Yeah. Well, just give it a
I'm getting tired, guys.
Let's see. 5 minutes to. Okay. 4 minutes 34 at the moment. Going towards Ares. Ares cannot afford to lose a ship right now.
No. Old boy's gonna get B. That'll change things. Yep.
Oh boy is getting slashed. Okay, oh boy just wait. What did they do?
They got B.
They got a B, okay. So okay, points are coming into favor, so Ares has
burned down.
Yeah, okay. So the points have to come down into their favor. Okay, Colombo is actually getting really burnt down right now, unfortunately.
Oh, that's too bad.
That's a bit of a shame though. 1 minute into their favor now. So basically, it's looking like that Oh Boy has taken the lead for the moment.
The enemy is about to win.
Let's just see, because like anything can happen. But Ares did put up a good fight here.
Ares put up a very good fight.
Wow. Okay, this is a very good outcome. You know, I'm actually very impressed what they have done.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They played their heart out for sure.
Yeah, that is some damn good gameplay for both teams. Oh Boy is definitely got the points on the lead here. It's only less than 30 seconds now, and if they kill a ship right now, they actually pretty much win it. All they need to do is just hang back and just wait. Right now, Ares has actually done a good job with all the circumstances. So I think they just hang back a bit too long.
Yeah, they did.
Honestly. The idea on tactic that had merit over in C and D did have merit, but it just costed them a bit too long.
Yeah, they waited too long to do it, but it wasn't a bad play. Like, I was actually waiting for that Des Moines to go down, and he never did. You know, then it just would have been mop up on that flank, but they waited too long to do it, and Oh Boy is able to move some more assets into that area, just stop it. But they played well. They really did play well.
Yeah, they did. They definitely did indeed. Okay, so basically now the next match is going to be Hotspot. So let's go ahead and play that video for everyone in chat, and we'll be right back, folks.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this new setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7/8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a raider cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot!
So Ares did a good job to get to where they are now, but they have to really win this in order to stay in the game and to get into the finals. Now, the problem is that what we have seen from the last match, they kind of like hang back a little bit too long. So they need to really not in a way like throw everything, throw it away, but they need to play smart in order to focus fire, and not only that, be able to counterattack, and if the odds are against them, don't take the gamble. But as we all know, we have seen in this tournament so far that it is a bit of a gamble, no matter where you position your ships. So, with that being said, it is a bit of an interesting outcome in going forward. But we will see what will happen with Aris and Oboy in round 2. If you wanted to ask me if who would win out of this? My heart's with Aris, but with that being said, both teams have played very well.
Yeah, I'd like to see an
So-
Asian clan win it too. It'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, I'd like to see an Asian clan get into the finals at least. But it's a bit tricky to see what's going to happen next round. Looks like they're getting some couple people coming back in. They got like a good, a minute or two to get the people assembled. So stick around, folks. I mean, we'll just wait things out. But what do you think, chat? I mean, do you think Aris will bounce back, or do you think Oh Boy will, get into the top, 4 in terms of the actual playoff of the finals? It's going to be interesting, though.
Yeah, they've been playing really well too. So it's seriously anybody's game. I mean, it's this game. Nothing's a guarantee. Till the winner's decided. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we're gonna go to a quick. Let's see, where are we? Let's go to the quick in-game screen, and we'll just wait there. It looks like they haven't started anything yet, so maybe we'll just go to the Be Right Back screen.
Okay.
All right, everybody, we'll go to the Be Right Back screen and just wait for a second. We're less than about a couple minutes away. Uh, okay, so next prediction is up. Here we go. Okay, so here we go. We got 2 Crystal Columbos, 2 Des Moines, Moskva, Gearing, and Marceau for Oh Boy. Aris has come back swinging with a similar same idea they have done before, with 2 Moskva, Sphere, Gearing, Daring, Ragnar's, double Ragnar, and the Crystal Colombo and St. Vincent. Interesting choices here.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, with that being said, folks in chat, I mean, like, with the new predictions up, let's see if Asia can bounce back. So they have to win this in order. Aris has to win this battle to stay into the next round to break the tiebreaker to get into the top rounds for the finals next weekend. At the moment, it could be anybody's guess.
I mean, Aries got a pretty strong lineup too. Running to Vincent, Colombo, bunch of 2 Musvas. I mean, that's pretty strong. That's really strong. Double Ragnar, a lot of farming potential with the Des Moines. I'm sorry, with the Gearing and the Daring. Very strong lineup.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna do a giveaway after this game, chat. So just FYI, this is gonna be for our King of the Seeds code. Explanation point Poi get you the giveaway for my stream, and explanation point Cots get you the giveaway for Riven's stream. So be on the lookout for that.
Go. Yes.
All right, Moso Gearing looks like they're going to try to pick up the B cap. Okay.
It's interesting. D and C are pretty much where the action is going to be.
Yeah.
Interesting choice.
Yep.
It's actually a smart gameplay as well too, because like they really want to control that.
The Marceau's pretty fast. He can get to B pretty quick. He can pick up that cap. It looks like Aries is going to just W right into C, and they're going to get away with it. I don't know what Old Boy's play is right now. It looks like they're taking everything they got on that side and going right to B. But I'm not sure if they're going to want to try to flank. We'll see how they kind of lay things out here a little bit.
Wait a minute. Do they have a Crystal Colombo not moving?
One AFK?
Maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but
his guns are moving. His guns are moving.
Yeah, okay. So he's just hanging there.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, so C-Cap's in Ares' favor right now.
Yeah, they got it completely uncontested.
A-Cap is going to be completely uncontested at the moment if they play it right. It looks like they're sending the cruisers over there and the battleships. So they got the gearing is going as well. So there's about 4 ships going to A. 1 versus 1 ship over in B. It'll be good if they actually annihilate that 1 in B real quick. But there's a lot of torps going out at the moment, and...
Is Ragnar going to eat a torp? Nope. Nope, he didn't. He's
no,
good. He's too good.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He judged it well. But they're doing a good job with the radar detection from the Moskva to the Ragnar, so the Ragnar is actually getting focus fired on right now. Ares' Ragnar is just kind of way. He can take some hits, but he can't stay there long.
Yeah, Ragnar's really tanky. He's got a pretty good HP pool, and he does have a heal. He's just got, the only thing he has to do is ride out the Musfa radar, then he can back into the cap. I still think he's going to have a hard time doing it, though, because the Des Moines close, so you're going to have another radar backing him up. I don't think the I just don't think that Ragnar's going to be able to get the cap of what's there. Not with the Des Moines Park there, because they can alternate radars. But I think Ares is going to have a 2-to-1 cap advantage here. So.
Yep. That's what they need to start off with stronger points and have a good lead. That they probably have learned a lesson from the last match that they couldn't afford to lose points straight off the bat. it could work in their favor this match for Ares.
Yeah, I would like to
At the
see an
moment.
Asian clan get in. That'd be kind of cool.
Well, yeah, so do I. This is the funny thing is that I haven't seen or heard any Asia clan really got that close into the finals in a while now. So hopefully that it'll be a good opportunity.
Absolutely, for sure.
But then again, don't forget, we do also have the Chinese server as well too, so that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of really good games today, guys. It's just, this has been a fun stream, a fun, it's
Past
been a
2
good
days.
day. Yeah, past 2 days have been absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, there's a lot of learning experience as well too.
I'm gonna spend the next week just creating YouTube videos. Like, there's so much material to work with here.
Honestly, I'm really excited about my new computer as well too.
Yeah, that'll be nice when that's get up and going. Up and going.
Yep, absolutely, 100%. Ooh, okay. Okay, I see like how they're playing it, but you know, like it's Ares is like Moscow just got pounded on just a moment ago by the Moscow and the closer Colombo. That was not good because like the Moscow, even though it can take a hit, it's just like yeah, no. Ooh, mate, you're lucky, Moscow, I have to say. All right, so let me just have a look at decap. That's like, you know, it looks like that Ares is all right in that spot. I'm going to swap over to make sure the teams are done in the right spot here.
Yeah, I think the Ragnar's, I think the Ares is doing a really good job. Even though they don't have the cap, that's not really their job. Their job is just kind of slow down that push. It does look like old boys moving their Musfa. He is rotating back over towards that center cap. I think old boy's got decap locked down pretty good just with the Des Moines being there. But that's not really where things are going to happen. Right now, they're doing a heavy push down. Ares doing a heavy push down through B. See if they can get a ship dead or two.
It's actually, they've done a good idea by doing this, but hang on. I have a feeling that Oh Boy is doing this deliberately. I believe that what their intention is that they're deliberately luring these areas in, and then just waiting for a smoke to strike back into them. So they have to play this safe.
Yeah. Right now, the Gearing smoked up the Des Moines, so as soon as one of those two DDs step on that B cap, they're going to get radared, which isn't horrible. I mean, you can bait it out. You just have to be in a kiting position, and you have to do it with a ship that has enough HP to be able to tank it a little bit. And right now, both the Gearing and Ragnar are very, very have a very good amount of HP, so we're good. Gearing's got Torps out on the Des Moines too. Ooh, Gearing spotted. Gearing ran it down. His Torps are running. If that Des Moines stays there, he's probably gonna eat one. And nope, he's gonna eat one. Yep, one on the Des Moines.
One on Des Moines?
Yep, one on Des Moines.
Nice.
Yep. That will kick the Des Moines off far enough where the Gearing can back into the cap. So Ares is gonna most likely pick up B, and I think he can do it. I think he can get it because Des Moines got pushed off.
Now the thing is though, if Ares can do this correctly and not lose a single ship, or at least like hang in there as long as possible, that gain the points that are needed and just hanging in there, at least you will see a new tiebreaker for the first time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it'll be interesting to see how Oh Boy and Ares will respond to that in the next round.
Yeah, for sure. I think they stand a pretty good chance of winning this game. I think Oh Boy's really going to struggle to kind of get this map back. I don't think Oh Boy's Des Moines is going to live forever. and then once that cruiser goes down, then these DDs have free reign. Right now, old boys Marceau's getting pummeled.
Yep, that's right. So basically, the Marceau is actually getting focus fired on all these torps all over the place, but that's okay. I mean, like, that Marceau idea was to fire torps and to spray and pray and distract, and he did a good job of doing so.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, you don't have
so
to be
the
landing
Gatering is
torps all the
not too.
time in a torp boat to be effective with torps. I mean, if you force a
Ooh.
battleship broadside to another battleship, or if you kick radar off a cap, or you kick a
This
DD out
gearing
of
can
cap.
take a torp here. Oh, very close. No.
He got lucky. He did get really lucky.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just like looking for the Moscow as well. He's so sweet. He's fine. No, but that is actually good exceptional gameplay right there. So you got two minutes and 20 seconds just underneath that at the moment. It
Yeah.
looks like that anything can happen. The good thing is that Ares is actually playing this defensively. They have aggressively taken the caps, but they're aggressively defending as well.
Yeah, they don't need a push when they have the points. And right now, the old boy sent their Columbo up the center to try to keep it contested a little bit with smoke, but he's not going to get the cap. He's going to continue to get blind fired, and that Columbo stands a pretty good chance of going down. He did get a heal off, but yeah, he's just eating too much damage. At this point, old boy just does not have the map. They're going to have to kill their way out of it, and I don't see it happening. I think Ares got this one in the bag.
Ares just has to play this cool and play this right. So they know that they got, like these Crystal Columbos off balance, but at the same time that there's a flanking maneuver going on between the Sphere and also the Crystal Columbo at the top of the north side with the Ragnar up there. So anything could happen. But right now, they're not too worried at this stage. Ares knows that something's coming over their way, but they're just basically focusing their attention on over at A and also C to hold the line for 1 minute. They need 1 minute to win this.
Yep. I think the Columbo's going to go down here, and that'll give him a lower time. The Columbo healed already, so he doesn't have another heal. Yeah, he burns out. Columbo burns out.
There you go.
That's
game.
It. They wrapped it up.
That's
good
it.
job,
They
Ares.
wrapped it up. Nice job, Ares. Well done. That's actually a good kill right there.
Fantastic gameplay by Ares.
Okay, so there you go. That is actually a very interesting turn of events. Oh, yes, there you go.
Lots of map control that game, too.
Yeah, that's a good win for Ares right there. And that actually shows that there is some interesting turnout between both teams.
Yeah.
Not many ships were destroyed in that match, but and overall, that is a bit of a game changer.
That map was completely won on with map control, just straight and like that's how they won that game, and they did a really good job with it. All right, I'm gonna pull for my giveaway just because I got codes to give out, and then we'll go from there. Giveaway's closed.
GG. Yeah, that's actually very good though. So now the next map they got here is a trap. It's a trap. Yes, it is a trap. All right, so we're gonna play the trap video, folks, to show this how it works. But we'll give us 1 second, and we'll play that right now for you. Good luck.
Among the volcanic islands of the South Pacific, opposing fleets vie for dominance across a small archipelago. This tropical paradise will shortly be sullied by the sound of gunfire, and only one team will be declared champion. This is Trap. Trap is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C and D are in the top right. Previously located by the southwestern island chain, the A cap is now centered on the corner. With a radius of 15.5 kilometer, the new cap provides plenty of space for smoke destroyers and radar cruisers to play inside. Push too far, however, and teams will find no hiding place. The half-submerged caldera in the center of the B cap is frequently a magnet for destroyers seeking shelter. but breaks in the islands along the edge of the capture area make this a risky play. To the northeast, Cap C and D now offer new choices. Islands in each cap provide the opportunity to hunker down and defend. An intrepid team may look to take the large island in between the caps and gain the advantage, and perhaps victory. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Trap.
All right, so it's a trap. Wow, that is very true. So we're at the trap part, ladies and gentlemen. Short version is, it's going to be a very quick match here. I have to say, I'm still disturbed about this big ass A cap right in the bottom left hand corner of the map.
Yeah, it's kind of in the middle of nowhere, and that thing's just a massive circle. Interesting choice by cap placement and size.
Yeah, I have to say so as well too. I mean, like, I was just absolutely mind blown.
I think this is the first time we've seen trap all day too. I don't think we've seen it yesterday either. I think this is the first time we ran into this map.
Actually, you're right, because like the regionals, it was heavily used and abused in a good way.
Yeah,
in a good way. Yeah, it was heavily used and abused in that sense, and I could not stop laughing. I could not stop laughing. I honestly, folks, I mean, like, when I saw that happen, I was kind of like, what? How many trap battles we had? There's so many. Anyway, I mean, like, that was actually very well done.
Ares is in the tiebreaker. We might see history here, folks, chat. I mean, we might see a nation clan make it into finals. That'd be pretty wild. That would definitely be pretty wild.
Yeah, that's actually definitely nice. It's actually a very good opportunity to see both clans go head to head here.
we've had a really good day too. It's been an awesome turnout, guys. We'd like to thank our viewers today for hanging out, supporting the stream. You guys are amazing. And hope you guys enjoyed the show. We'll be doing this again for finals next weekend. I believe it's Saturday. And
yep.
And that'll be it. We've seen some amazing games here this week, guys. It's been a lot of fun. Really been a lot of fun.
I have to say that like, I have to say, for the first time in ages, I've really learned a lot in this, like, this tournament and battle. This is like incredible to see like how this is playing out.
Looks like they're saying about 14 minutes before we start. Do you want to take like a 2-minute break or something, Riven? I'll go up and get it.
Let's go quick, be right back. Here we go, guys.
We'll be right back.
Okay.
I got it.
go. I mean, like, we're not too far away, actually, for going to this. So we're going to be patiently waiting for this to happen. So, Fairback, I understand you got a giveaway about to be drawn out soon?
A what?
You got a giveaway to be drawn out soon or something?
I already picked it. It's already done.
Okay, cool. Okay,
Yep.
cool. Awesome.
Yeah, we're looking pretty good.
You're doing well, bud. All right, so we're less than T-minus, give or take 5 minutes. I don't think it's 14 minutes. I mean, like,
I
if it's
don't
14
think it
minutes,
is either. I think they're ready to go right
Uh,
now, so they'll be dropping in any minute.
yeah, I mean, like, it's getting to that point right now. So, I mean, like, I'm gonna draw out the winner for the CC container. CC container, community contributor container, Griffin Steel. If you're here, you're the winner of the CC container. So, good luck. Congratulations, mate. And now we will just wait for to do the next winner. So good luck. Ready? We're about to go into battle now.
Things are happening.
It is 3 in the morning here in Australia, in Brisbane. So we are nearly at the end. Oh boy's not ready yet. Okay. Started 14 minutes. What? 14. 1400? I don't understand anymore. 14 seconds? I'm like, they pulling a 14, guys. I don't know what a 14 is, but it sounds good. Okay, now they say 14. Okay, look like, here we go. 14 hours? Jesus Christ. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, action stations.
14 months. Decades. Decades. For all time.
Okay, so it looks like they're all ready to go. Okay, so about to find out here. Okay, here we go. There we go. Action stations. Good luck to both teams. Alright, so this is the final match for the night. Here we go. A tiebreaker match between Ares versus... Oh boy. Ares has gone out to Vincent, Colossus Colombo, Demoy, 2 Moskvas, Gearing, 2 Marceaus, Ragnar. They're not mucking around. They got a strong group against them though. Oh boy's got the Schlieffen, Colossus Colombo, Demoy, Moskva, Napoli, Daring, Marceau, and 2 Ragnars. This could be a tight battle for Trap.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good game no matter what happens here. We're seeing two very similar lineups to what we had last game. It's anybody's game, man. I think Ares did a fantastic job of controlling the map last time. Let's see if they can kind of maintain the momentum, and we'll see what happens here, guys.
This is a really interesting battle and outcome going to be. All right.
That is the biggest calf circle you'll ever see on a map in World of Warships. Look at this. This thing is massive, dude.
Dude, I will be honest with you. I mean, like, if you missed the big A, I don't know what's wrong with you. But that's one big A cap.
It's kind of neat that they did that. I don't have anything against it. I think it's pretty... It's going to mix things up a little bit.
Oh, yeah, definitely, for sure. Okay, so it looks like that Oh Boy has got some good builds here. Secondary build on the Schlieffen, that's nice. Tanky build across the Colombo, which is awesome. Ragnar has got some good builds as well. Marceau is very sweet. Napoli, love it, it's great. the way they've done it there. Moskva definitely got a good tanking build there.
Oh boy, right now sending 3 DDs straight to the A cap with a Napoli. Musva's stacked up in a good spot. I think the Ragnar's going to try to back into the cap here at B. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna try to back into the cap.
I do see something at C and D, and there's well, the Marceaus are really like.
Yeah, we seen this play the first
B.
game that they did against Oh Boy. They sent 2 DDs straight to the inside cap. I think they could pull it off this time if Ares acts on the kiting flank. If they can get that Des Moines dead.
Magnus protected. Yeah, you're saying? Go on.
No, I'm just saying if they could continue the Vincent and the Musfa to push down and kill the Des Moines, they might stand a chance of making that hard D push work. But and they tried that the first game. I don't think they can do it right now. They're gonna have to wait for the Vincent to catch up, then just W down through that cap. I think the Schlieften changes things up up a little bit against at D. I don't think really the Marceaus are gonna be able to get cheeky like they did the first game and pick up D. I just don't think it's gonna happen. So yeah, they're turning north right now, trying to pick up C. All right. Oh boy, different. Got the quick cap at A. This is not a hard cap to keep contested though. Just because they got the A cap chat, I just don't. This doesn't mean it's like won yet. Ragnar's doing a pretty good job of picking up B cap. He was radar, but he's not. Yeah, he never got reset. He's
doing a good job at the moment, so
yeah,
let's just
very good
see
job.
what's going on there. D cap has been taken, but it's okay because they actually got the C cap under control. The Marceaus are kited away. They dumped the torps and run, and then they actually might hit anything over here, but at the moment, no, not in this case. But that's okay. At least they tested the enemy there. B cap has been taken over here at Ares. So the question is, what is going to be happening over here at A? A is looking like they're contesting it, but they can't really take it either.
Yeah, but at the same time that they're contesting it, they're not getting the Oh Boy's not getting the capture points from that circle. And being that the Ragnar was able to pick up B and they have C, it's essentially a 2-to-1 cap advantage right now because they're not taking any points from A. So Ares is going to slowly start to gain points here.
What Ares needs to do is that the Moskva div that they got there, and also the St. Vincent, the way I've seen is that the Moskva and St. Vincent can probably do the distracting over here. You know, like for this sort of thing, it's like unreal, man. So like they basically need to hang in there for a little bit longer in this batch on the C flank. Now, if they can leave the 2 ships there for a reason, that's good, because the Marceaus will be the best weapon for the B cap as terms of like flanking and actually doing a bit of a pincer maneuver. Unfortunately, that looks like that the one of the Marceaus is broken away and could run the risk into these torps.
Yeah, Ares is doing a good job of pulling Marceau back into B. I think that's smart because they know eventually they're going to have to send, Oh Boy's going to have to send either a DD in there or try to like put the nose of the Musfa in there. Just the presence of the Marceau being at B is going to prevent them from ever getting that cap. The Ragnar got beat up, so they're trading the 2 out. That's a smart play by Ares. Right now, all their Marceau in the centers got lit. He's taking a little bit of damage, but I don't think it's going to be very significant.
Ooh, that Marceau's getting smacked. Damn. I mean, like, that was just a bit unfortunate that you got detected by the Des Moines for a few seconds, and that few seconds is something you can't afford.
No.
Just have a look over here to A cap. Yeah, look, A is a bit of a dead loss at the moment because like it's like a bit of a stalemate. So the problem with A is that I've found even in Tramp, I still can't understand why this big ass cap over here. I can't understand it. But anyway, a long story short, if you're in a stalemate over here at A, for example, for too long, you may as well give it up and refocus where you can divert your resources and focus on a punching maneuver where you can actually push hard on towards the Bravo Cap, for example, or divert your resources where it's needed. Unfortunately, at this point, that the Maso is really lonesome on a B right now. He can't stay there. And he's in dangerous ground right now on hot waters at this stage, and it could go either way.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's 4 ships at B waiting to go in.
Yeah. They I think Ares is in a pretty good spot here. I think moving the Marceau back to that B cap was smart because eventually Aditi is going to get in there, which they did. But right now, nobody's getting any points from A, even though Old Boy has it. That's just going to be completely contested. It's the same thing with B right now. But picking up B for the last minute gave Ares a slight points advantage here because nobody's getting any points from A, but you have B, and it works out in Ares' favor. So, but right now it's just everybody's kind of just parked here figuring out what to do and how to get a cap back. Ares is playing the long game at this point. They don't need to push. They don't even need to get ships dead. They have the lead. So let Old Boy make the mistake first, right? Either the Musva is going to pull forward too much or the Marceau is going to get in there and try to make a move. I see they're pulling the Columbia back towards B flank. Maybe they're thinking they can just do a heavy push through C. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, exactly. It's really tough, man. I mean, like, it's hard to say. I mean, like, what the outcome of this battle is going to be, but I'm really convinced that
right now Ares is in a really good spot. Yeah, Ares is in a really good spot.
They need to hang in there. Now, here's the problem. The problem I'm seeing right now is that Ares is actually getting slammed at the moment because of they're hanging back and defending a lot, and that's okay. But they know they can't defend forever, and they got to do something to make some kills to minimize the collateral damage on themselves.
Yeah,
so
Ares Geary kind of made a little bit of a mistake here firing his guns. He never should have.
Yeah.
The only thing he had to do, the Des Moines was in smoke. The Des Moines never should have left smoke, and the Geary never should have fired his guns. Because the Des Moines could have just sat there and farmed, which he is now, but at the same time, he's taking a lot of damage that he doesn't have to. Same thing with the Gearing. The Colombo's moving into, I don't think this Napoli's going to live forever. I think with the Colombo moving up here and the A cap, I think they're going to get this A cap. I think, they're going to flip that.
They need to take a kill. They need to get this kill on the Napoli. Come on, Ares, get that kill.
They're going to get it with a Colombo there. That sap just doesn't care. It sticks on everything.
That sap is that hit was needed. But however, look at this. Over in Bravo, there's a bit of an interesting push here with a Des Moines and also a destroyer behind it. I think that's a Gearing. No, Ragnar. Okay.
Yeah, you're going to see Old Boy get desperate here shortly. Right now, the Marceau from Ares is taking a little bit of a beating here at sea. I think it'll be okay. The Schlichten is pushing in, but I think the Muscle will be okay here. I think Ares Muscle will be here. Yeah, I think that once that Schlichten goes down eventually, I think that's game because they just have the points for too long.
Yeah, and I have to say that, like, just by looking at this right now, that the Ares Moskva is safe to take at least one top.
Yeah, and look at Old Boy's Des Moines. He's trying to rotate so he can help out kill the Vincent, but they're gonna trade with a Vincent here. Yeah, the Des Moines gonna trade with a Vincent eventually.
Yeah. So actually, that
did swap the points for Old Boy. This game's not won or lost yet. Yeah, they did. They're finally they have to make a play, right? So they got to pick where it is that they wanted to do it. And right now they're doing it okay. The Schlichten's still alive.
It's actually kind of interesting though to see what they're gonna counterattack it with over here. And honestly, there's a lot involved here.
Old Boy's gonna lose their Des Moines. So this game can go either way, guys. It's not won or lost yet. They're still pretty healthy down south, so eventually the Colombo, the Musva, the Des Moines and the Gearing that are on A cap are going to have to just beeline for that B cap and try to contain it. Colombo gets the Ragnar. Right now, Old Boy's in the lead. Well, the Schlief
Old
need a
Boy's in the
torn.
lead at the moment. Old Boy's in the lead at the moment, and it's not bad. I have to say, it's actually a very interesting mix.
Yeah, I think Ares
let's
stands a
stop
pretty good
looking at
chance of getting it back though, because they can park those. They can just drive those 4 ships right to B. They have the time to do it, and then they can. They'll have. I mean, they're still healthy down there, right? The Colombo's still got. He's a little low, but he's still got. Or I'm sorry, the Gearing's a little low, but the Colombo's very healthy, and so is the Des Moines. So once they get work those guys into B cap, Old Boy's going to stop getting the points from B. And you have enough firepower there to take probably another ship out of the fight. Maybe the Schlieffen, once the Colombo moves up. Maybe they can farm out their Colombo. I mean, there's a lot of potential that can be had right here. I think right now the targeted interest is on that Musfa.
Yeah, actually, the funny thing is, I'm looking at how the Moskva is actually playing this out against the Schlieffen, and they've actually done a good job fighting around for it. But unfortunately, the Moskva has to really play it smart right now. That they got the move. They got to move right now to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, I think Old Boy is going to lose their Musfa here, and our Ares Musfa is just going to get inside the cap, which is great because he can kick the D out. Oh, that was unexpected.
That was unexpected from the Des Moines, from the Christoph Colombo and then the Moskva. That's okay. I mean, like, there still can be played out here. The only thing is that that Ares cannot afford to lose a couple more ships, but they need to start damaging these destroyers and weaken them down as much as possible. They're losing caps, but Ares has to bounce back though. So the thing is that Ares has really had to push back into Bravo. The Christoph Colombo is on his own though, and this is not good because like he's got the Ragnar is farming him at the moment. Ooh, okay, the shells look good.
He is, but he has enough HP to tank it. I think once he gets in B, they're gonna get Ares is gonna get B back eventually. And right now they're not getting points for that. The 2 Marceaus up north still have a little bit of HP. So once that Chris or Colombo moves up, if they can kill that. If the Des Moines and the Gearing can kill that Musfa, then I think they stand a pretty good chance of getting it back. Because the Ares Musfa that's right in the middle of B can kick the Marceau out, then they can start getting the points again. So, and the 2 Marceaus up north are doing a really good job of farming out the Old Boys Colombo. And they're at a range right now. I don't think really that the Ragnar or Daring can really do too much against the 2 Marceaus. I think eventually Old Boy is going to lose their Colombo. Yep, I think Old Boy is eventually going to lose their Musfa, and I think Ares is going to get B back. It's not won yet. They got to kill a ship here in 2 minutes.
Well, yeah, it's got to be like an interesting 2 minutes here.
Yeah,
the
for sure.
Moskva, the Moskva can be taken down. For Oh Boy, they need to do this. They need to really do this because like time
Colombo's getting beat up though.
Yeah, the Colombo can't afford to take all those hits though.
No, he can't. This is a close game, folks. This is not one yet. Even though Old Boy has a little bit of a points lead right now, this is not one yet.
Yeah, this is that. It's not over to the fat lady sings, as they say. But here he goes.
Colombo for Musfa. Des Moines should live.
The Colombo will probably go. Unfortunately.
Musfa got to heal up, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Yeah, nah. The Crystal Colombo is going to absolutely annihilate. That's basically reset. Ares is actually unfortunate.
Yeah, Ares is probably going to lose their Musfa too. They tried really hard, guys. This is a hard-fought game. I think this very strong Daring Ragnar Marceau comp over here at A is just did what they needed to do. Even though they Ares got the cap back, they're not going to win on points. They're going to need to kill their way out of it. If this Musfa can miraculously kill 1 or 2 other destroyers, It's going to be hard, guys. I don't think he's going to be able to do it in a minute and 30 seconds. But that's the only way they're going to be able to win it.
They're doing the right. Oh boy's doing the right thing right now. They can so like, you know what? We've done our damage. We're gonna
just run.
And
Just run. Get out of there. Yep.
Yeah, and then the Schlieffen is just like, you know, doing his part. He was like farming and then Moscow right now, and he's doing a good job of doing so. Yeah, there's no worries for the Oh boy players. The Oh boy team is actually trying to stay alive long enough for the time to go out. Ares is just like, you know, converging in. I think that, you know, like the way they did for Ares, there's a couple of things that raised questions in that battlefield. Like for example, why did they leave the Crystal Colombo out in the open and over here in the B? And they could have like, you know, just hit it behind the island and waited for the right moment.
Yeah, they could have done that or pushed himself where he could have gotten the guaranteed kill on the Musfa sooner. He didn't need to push through the center of the cap. The Ares Musfa already got the cap back, so all he's got to do is sit there. Now, if the Colombo would have pushed, like, say, behind the Des Moines, they could have killed that Musfa that was stacked up on the rock, old boy's Musfa, without taking virtually any damage from the Ragnar, the Marceau, and the Daring.
Yeah, exactly. All these torps. This is the war torps.
Wow.
But yeah,
Oh boy, won it.
Oh boy has won it, but the Ares has done a great job to
fantastic
hang
job.
in there all the way. All the way, they did a great job to fight their way through. And you know, in all seriousness, though, it was actually a well played battle, despite of the odds being thrown up against them. But congratulations to Oh boy.
Yeah, Ares put up a heck of a fight too. They did a really good job.
Yeah, they did a good job. Ares did a good job. You know, like despite of the circumstances that were being thrown up against them, they just hang in there.
Yep, they did. They did. They made
did.
it work. Well,
they did a good job.
Yeah. I'm fixing to call it a day. I don't think we have anything else lined up after this, do we, Riven?
To tell you the truth, man, I think it's safe to say that we have done our duty.
I think we've definitely done our duty for the day. Hope everybody enjoyed the show. Been a really good stream, guys. We had a lot of fun here today. Hope everybody enjoyed the show. For those of you new to my stream, my name's Airback47. I usually stream every Friday and Saturday on Twitch. I got up really early to do this morning. Riven stayed up really late, and we're having the time of our lives. But it's been a good show.
Yeah.
It's been a good show. Look at Riven. He's got a smile on his face. I love that say it. I love that say it.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. I mean, like, you know, and I have to say that I saw a few compliments in regarding to me, you know, being a trooper, staying up late and doing the things for you guys. I will be honest, folks. I mean, like, this is my first time doing KOTS Internationals. I hope you really do love it and appreciate it very, very much. We're doing our final giveaway right now for the King of the Sea code. That winner goes to Iron Waven. Go ahead and message me, mate. It'll be greatly appreciated. And congratulations, mate.
Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, so congratulations to those who just won it. Look, yeah, it is my first time doing King of Sea Internationals, everybody. It's been, you know, full on. I have to say that I never had so much fun doing so. But, you know, like, I was a bit shocked about some of the battles we've seen, you know, like the last couple days. So, you know, I think we have learnt a lot, to be honest with you. And, you know, when Furbeck and I are going to go through our footage, honestly, it's just going to be like, wow.
Yeah, we got a lot of material here to work with, guys. I know Riven has a YouTube channel. I have a YouTube channel as well. Be on the lookout for a lot of content that's going to be coming out over the next couple of days. I know I got a bunch of stuff that I can work with, and I'm sure Riven's going to do the same thing. We witnessed a lot of really good games here today, guys. And those last 3 games were really close. I'm not even kidding. That could have gone either way with both teams. You know, at the end of that game too, oh boy, was kind of getting run down. They won by the clock. So it was a good game, guys.
Yeah, the only game that's going on at the moment is between the World of Warships official stream, which is TWA versus Rain right now. which is like they're about to wrap that up in the moment right now. The stage between the two EU clans. So it's going to be interesting what day 3, which is the finals, going to be like. So yeah, in all seriousness though, folks, I mean, like I have a feeling that the outcome is going to be pretty damn sweet for all of us. For us, let's check that out in the future. So look, yeah, for those who just gave me compliments and stuff like that, yeah, look, guys, thank you so much for the compliments. It's really appreciated. And look, it is like a bit tough to stay up late at night, but it's actually this is probably the earliest one I actually gone to bed compared to last night.
Yeah,
I
poor
went to bed around
Revenants.
about like 5:30 in the morning. My God.
I got up at 4
That's
o'clock this morning too on a Saturday, guys. So Riven and myself, we live 14 hours apart. He's on the other side of the globe, and we're still getting it done. So it was a good team. I think it went well, and I hope everybody enjoyed the show. I hope to do it again sometime too.
Yeah, folks, I mean, like, it's greatly appreciated and everything as well, too. So I think it's safe to say that we have done what we had to do to get to where we are now. So it's awesome. I mean, like, we're gonna have to wrap things up now. I mean, like, we're gonna have to have a look and see who to raid. I mean, like, I'm actually looking around at the stage, trying to find someone to raid right now.
Check your
There's
DMs.
plenty of opportunities around here, so I'm gonna have a look. Let's see, who's this? Who this? Oh wait, hang on, wrong channel. Okay. He's wrapping up as well, mate.
Oh, he is.
He's
Okay,
finishing
okay,
up.
we can go somebody else.
You know what? I do have an idea,
Send it to
but
me to DM.
yeah, I do have an idea, but I'm just trying to find the person still streaming. Hold on one second. It's actually kind of funny in a way because like I'm trying to remember where it is. Oh, dude, we do have someone streaming,
Okay.
and he's a member of our team.
Oh, fantastic. DM
Yeah,
me
that's-
this. DM me their name. We'll send them. We'll send them some love. We'll send them some love, chat.
Yeah, mate. I mean, like, we're gonna blow this guy away. Okay, here we go. There we go. That's the guy right there. I
Okay.
mean, like, folks. Iron Wavens, good guys. Well done to Oh Boy. So those who just did the prediction to Oh Boy, I'm just doing that, completing that now. Congratulations. So, folks, I will see you all on Saturday next week.
Yes.
But yes. But anyways, I'll be streaming back normal on Wednesday. I will be getting back into the swing of things. I do stream. I'm actually luckily to take days off on Monday and Tuesday, so I get to relax and enjoy. Well, okay, I get a sub gift. Apparently, a level 2 hype train.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, awesome. Yay! I got a level 2 hype train. Yay!
All right, I got my raid started. Just like to thank everybody who took the time to come over to my stream, hang out. For those of you who know my channel, my name's Airback47. I usually stream every Friday and Saturday on Twitch. We will be back, however, next weekend to wrap up the King of the Seas finals. As soon as we get back to that, we will be on our regular streaming schedule. Hope everybody enjoyed the show. Riven, thank you for inviting me along to do this. I had the time of my life. I thought it went really well. I thought it went really well. I mean that wholeheartedly. So I'm going to call it a night. I'm tired, guys. I know Riven's ready to get to bed. This has been a lot of work, but also a lot of fun, too. So hope everybody enjoyed the show, and we'll see you when we see you, guys.
All right. Take care, folks. I mean, like, we gotta raid one of our friends who is actually a member of the team. He's learning to play warships for the first time. Let's go make this person day.
All right. See you, everybody.
I love his name, too.
Have a good one,
See you,
guys.
everybody.
Later.
Have a good one. All right. But yes, folks. I mean, like, as I said, you know,